Okay, ladies and gents, are we live? I believe it is time for us to work. Yo, yo, yo. Okay, my lovely clickbait face is on. Yeah, I see your message. By the way, I've got a video dropping talking about the new season tonight. If I miss anything, Rana, I'll leave it to you to pick it up for me, alright? Okay. Tweet. Now that the tweeting is done, hello Unlost Soul. I have told my peeps in my Swisscord. Now we are beginning. Hey Riverarcher, what's up, my man? Hello to you, my friend. Excuse me. Just had dinner, right? So I got that after dinner cough. But I hope you're all having a good day today. Hey Jacob Brown, what's up? Lovely way to start the stream, right? Me coughing in your ear. Hello, KCS. How are you? Oh, dear. Hear my own voice for a second. Woo! Alright, I hope you're all doing well today. Good to see you. Good to see you. I just need to do one little thing because I'm trying this new stupid-ass app called Threads. I'm just gonna... Boom. Just making sure I post. Okay. So, how is everybody today? Yeah? Hey, Tiago. Oh, congratulations, KCS. Very nice hit. Very nice hit. You know? I'm gonna spend most of this, like, the remaining preseason just learning everything that I can so I can, like, do proper content as soon as the season starts. Yeah, Facebook's version of Twitter. I'm just trying it out because I got my name there anyway. I was like, you know what? I just have to log in via Instagram, so it was like literally just a one-step process. And I was like, you know what? Let's try that. Okay, first and foremost, Helltide is on. We are gonna go straight in, okay? And time to pray. Time to pray, ladies and gents, that I get my Deathless Visage because I am like totally in need of it. And, well, not in need, but I really would like to test it, so that's a thing. Now, for the sake of more testing, it's time. Trying out a slightly different aspect to see if I can really rip and tear, yeah? So I hope you guys are ready to enjoy the show. Allow me to adjust the sound of rain in the background. I want it a bit louder. I like to have the nice rain sounds going. Okay, let's get out of Kyish. I'm assuming the chests haven't been found yet, but that's fine. I know where the events are, roughly. Loosely, I guess you could say. Those of you who haven't yet, please claim your Prime Gaming bundle for your character, okay? If you've got Amazon Prime. The Prime Gaming bundle is the free Kelpie bundle, which is very nice. I literally can't wait to post my clear of the capstone at level 53 for you guys. Which is what this Necromancer managed to do yesterday. But that'll come in about 2 days. Tonight, I'm posting the video about Season 1. Then tomorrow, I'm showcasing the early and mid-game version of this. So that I can share it with lovely people. No problem, Jacob. I'm happy to help. Of course, I wish I had brought more characters to level 100, but, you know, I'm looking forward to doing that in Season 1. You know, because everybody's going to start off on the same foot anyway. I was like, you know what? There's no point in me going all the way in the pre-season. I'm just going to rock and roll in Season 1, especially with this build. Because now that I know all the shenanigans about the game, it's going to be so much easier to work on builds. With the right gear, the right aspects, everything, my friends, is possible and easy. And that is why we play. This is our way. This is the way of the Robot Nation. Information, understanding, knowledge. These are the things which set us apart, for we are the greatest. Not because we're the best, but because we are relentless in our learning. We will always improve every time. Someone might be better than you today, but there's no guarantee they'll be better tomorrow. Come, this way. Now together, come everybody, come into my circle of death. Come spiders, come. Oh, cooldown? Okay, perfect, come. Oh no. Shit. One of them died. It's silly that we don't get full mastery. Oh well. Unless all of them are alive. Oh well. Hopefully they'll fix events like that for Season 1, because it's so pointless. Team experience is one thing. But solo experience is a must. It's something that must be worked on. Without it, game will be less. So I hope they'll work on that. Especially like those save injured adventurers. Like, who cares about those injured adventurers? Make them like invulnerable. Like, the only time they should die is if I get overwhelmed. They should not be dying of their own accord, you know? Come, random creatures. Shit. Chest resets in 5 minutes. Okay, let's clear this area first. Fine. Take note of one thing. The Bone Necro does have, although it's strong, have its weaknesses. One very key weakness is that the Bone Spear's major damage is on the return shot, not on the outward bound shot. Unless you have Deathless Visage, which is why I'm trying to get it. To improve the outward bound shot damage. Because the outward bound shot basically will only hit the target that you're throwing at. So just be aware of that. Event. Oh, hello, Corvos. 4 waves left. Come on, come on. Let's do this faster. You know this Wanderer event, right? The Wanderer is so strong, but like all the other like villages and whatnot are like weak. I don't understand why they balanced it so weirdly. Like if all the, you know, people we have to save are at least equally strong, it would make life a lot less miserable. But instead they're like, nah, you see this Wanderer, he's tough, you know, but all the other people, nah, they weak. They're so weak that they die if a demon sneezes on them. Isn't that the case? By the way, hi Pen. By the way, why did you leave a second comment on a video that you already commented on? I'm just curious now. Yeah, what's up? I'm just wondering why was there like a reason for that? I was like, wait, didn't you already comment on this video before? I thought about asking you when you came by. Although I don't mind, improves interaction. For me, at least in the algorithm. How much time before? 1 minute. Fuck, I don't think I can make it. Shit. Might be able to. Let's see. Crap. If only I had 1 more minute. I just need 1 more minute. I guess on the flip side, it means I finish this faster. Okay, fine. We'll give up on the chest for now because the weird reset. If we had 1 more minute, it would have been possible, but since it isn't, we will we'll go for the 2 chests and then we'll move on. Yeah, fair enough. Strange one you are, but I suppose not everybody's the same. My first encounter with somebody who leaves 2 comments. Nice to meet you, double commenter. Okay. Yeah, the chest reset already. Shame. Okay, never mind. We'll just gather enough and then grab 2 chests and move on to the Nightmare Dungeons. Let's go! It's legit like firing a gigantic sniper rifle through your opponents. Okay. It's done. They've sighted potential chest up here. Let's go check, guys. If it is, we can at least confirm it. Yo, me, yo. 真的有. Okay. Alright, sick. Confirmed. Now the other location is... also confirmed. Right outside Kyish. Around there. Since we loosely know where it is, I'll just head there and slap it in a moment. But first, die fools. You dare challenge my necro? You dare challenge Norbert the Necromancer? You will fall. And thank you everybody who's keeping the stream on. Greatly appreciate you. You know, I had something oily for dinner today, so my throat is taking longer than usual to clear. I'm so sorry to subject you to the early coughings. Die, Delicus. You dare stun me? Hey, where are my return bone spears? Uncool. That guy just run off without taking the chest? I mean, whatever. Happy for you. Let's head back. And we shall regather the materials. And then we go slap my enemies. And now you've become a part of me. You'll always be right here. You've become a part of me. Always be my fear. I can't separate myself from what I've done. Giving up a part of me. I let myself become you. I let myself become lost inside these thoughts of you. Look at all this trash. Why?
Anything else?
Why, ladies and gents? Why? So much trash. Hey, yo, we already have more than 20 active viewers? Okay. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you guys keeping the sound on. Thank you. Thank you. Unexpected. Normally we only reach about like 15 or 16 by now. I've already greeted all the regulars, so thank you to anyone else giving me a chance. Sincerely appreciate it. Unexpected, but sincerely appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Making rent bit by bit. Let's go get your shovel, and we'll dig a deep hole, and we'll bury the castle. Bury the castle. Your webs are... Ooh. Sorry, forgot to collect the cinder. I won't let even one cinder go. It's mine. I deserve it. 39 minutes of the Helltide left. Be nice and fast. As long as I clear some of these events. Shoop doop doo. Wait. Oh, what a lie. And here I thought there'd be an event. There it is. Finally. Blood is the key. Good. Somebody else was here. Helpful. Thank you, stranger. Good fortune to you. Now, to the other side. Now, I'm telling you, I hate having to seek out all the uniques and such. If my Deathless Visage could just drop, I'd be very happy. After I seek out the mystery chest, I'll try and find any helmet chests that I can. Look at this game trying to compensate me for not giving me Deathless Visage. Giving me legendary drops, eh? But it's not enough. There's the mystery chest. So I know where that is. Stabbed. Oh look, more legendaries. Don't think I'm forgiving you, game. You can give me all the legendaries you like, but Deathless Visage, give it to me. If you don't, then I still won't love you, no matter how many Legos you give me. Right?
It is done.
Oh. Random cache is finished. Woo. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And for a moment I thought my own golem was the enemy. Alright. Let's gather all the other shenanigans. Therein lies the problem. Don't get me wrong, I love legendaries. I do. I like them a lot. But, to finish this build, it's not a legendary I need. I need my armor. I need Deathless Visage. That will unlock my true power. Event. Let's go. After this, I'll try gambling obols on a helmet as well. Anything. Anything to try and secure Deathless Visage. Speaking of which, time to go back to town. Deathless Visage, yes, it's a random drop. I mean, you can, I guess, focus on it if you want to, but you'd have to go to certain dungeons, things like that. And I don't love it enough to want to farm that hard, but I do want it, like just to get the thing. So I'll do nightmare dungeons mostly, because I'm also not in the business of wasting time, given how difficult it is to get everything done. So what I'll try and do is I'll just try and get it along the way. Still haven't found a perfect amulet yet. Look at all these defensive skills, all literally useless. Good enough. Not good enough. Go gamble on the ovals.
Delight in here. My boy, I think he's
I'm gonna spend all the ovals, I don't care.
Worry not.
Give it to me.
There. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Well, I knew you could get a unique out of it, but it's clear that I didn't, so sad. I'd assumed better. Sad. Sad, sad. Sad, 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 sad. 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 How do I do what, Coma? Might have to be a bit more specific, my friend. I don't know what you're asking me that I'm doing. I'm just buying stuff from the Obols vendor. The Obols vendor, there's a guy with the, you know, the bag icon in town. You spend your murmuring Obols on it. Go to the curiosity vendor in town, you can just buy. As long as you're now it depends on your level. If you're past level 50, if you buy enough, they'll give you some legendaries. Although I can't guarantee you'll be the legendaries you want. But legendaries drop a lot after level 50, dude. Especially in World Tier 3. But you need to be way past level 50 first. Because if you start gambling early, you'll just get really bad gear. Gear drops from the vendor based on your level. So that's why the gear that drops from the vendor is always worse than the gear that I actually earn in the game. Because I fight way above my level normally. So the Obols vendor is just like, I try to gamble to get maybe a unique, if I can. But other than that, I don't really worry about it. It's just either to get or it's either to gamble for specific pieces of gear that can potentially be useful, or it's to try and get a unique that you need. Yeah, that's why you won't get many legendaries. Well, you need to be in world tier 3, and then you need to be above level 50 at least. Then when you spend your obols, if you spend all at once, because you can have up to 1,000 obols once you've done all your renown. So you're still very fresh in the game. Don't even worry about legendaries first. Legendaries are unimportant for you. You need to level up first and slowly finish the story, get all your renown done. You have a lot to do, so worry about that first. Only once all of that is done, then you really start to play the game. That's why for most people, their first character is just for helping them to get things started. Not really to be very good at the game, unfortunately. That's what happened with my first Necromancer. No problem. Happy to grant advice. But it's okay, because that's why seasons exist. Because seasons, everybody starts afresh. Don't forget to check out my video tonight on seasons, okay? It'll help you all understand, you know, what's coming, everything like that. I mean, most of you, I'm sure, already saw the dev stream or read the dev notes, but if you're lazy, then I have a full explanation coming tonight. Short, sweet, and it'll explain everything to you, so you don't need to worry. And thank you to everyone keeping the sound on, yeah? It is big appreciated. Thank you guys for helping me make rent. Those of you keeping the sound on, you know who you are because I'm thanking you right now. Of course, RD Monkey, always skip the story, unless you really want to play the campaign again. There's usually no point, because it just delays your leveling. So usually when I make a new character, I straight skip. No point in me doing the story again. Oh my god, I got a unique weapon, but it's... I don't need the unique weapon! Leave me alone! Look at this. They give me a unique weapon and it's this. I don't need this. I want Deathless Visage. Don't give me this crap. Why? Why? Oh my god. Shiva sick, yeah. Thank you, my friend. I try to always respond to people if I can. I'm just, you know, me. I try to be honest as I can, so... Anyway, you know, much like Matt over there, I'm a upfront, bottom line kind of guy. So I think we'll get along swimmingly.
Father, keep you.
How come I never got the skin for this Kyish? Whatever. I don't mind. Now, remember, most of the time you should be salvaging your legendaries, okay? The only reason I'm not salvaging my legendaries is because right now I can actually... Why didn't I roll this one? That's weird. I thought I rolled it. Strange. Anyway, I'm not giving up max life, but... I swear I had rolled that. Well, doesn't matter. No sense thinking about it.
Stay on your
As they
guard.
waste. I'll just wait till something better comes along. I'm going to sell off this unique scythe. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to sell it off. I'm going to keep it.
Arms.
Because if I don't sell it, then maybe they won't give it to me again. No, actually it's a friend of mine that always says that. So, due to that, I picked it up. I am Chinese. I'll just chuck it in my stash. Bloodless Scream, you waste of absolute space. I hope you guys don't underestimate how annoyed I am that I still don't have... Like, Why can't they just drop the unique helm? Like, do they have to torture me? Do they really have to torture me? It's ridiculous, I tell you. Ridiculous. Okay, let's try that again. Forget it. Let's clear this one first. I'll just clear it, and then if I can, I'll try and make some more dungeons. Yeah, sure. You can keep your legendaries wherever you like. All right, let's go. Okay. Let's do this. I'm going to channel my psychic energy, ladies and gents. Okay. And the game must give me my Deathless Visage. If it doesn't, I'm going to be very angry. Calling to the power of the universe. Give me my Deathless Visage. Grant me the power. Grant me the power. Is that tree stuck? Okay. Good to know. I loved watching that tree just get stuck over there. I'm gonna clip that. Tree. Yes. This is going 100% into my Discord. Yeah. Okay, safe. Let's carry on. I've got things to murder. That's right. You know, I'll probably like just open some random chest as a joke and get the Deathless Visage just popping out of nowhere. Either that or it'll be in the end of the dungeon somewhere. And it'll just show up. They'd be like, alright, hi, here I am. Either that or it'll show up just before I move to the next world tier. That's exactly what happened with my rogue as well. I got condemnation right before moving to the next world tier. And then immediately had to replace it. I was like, oh lord. So I'm praying that that won't be the case. we'll see. By the way, thank you guys so much. We've got more than 20 active viewers here right now. It's really very encouraging to see more people tuning into my streams and helping me make rent. So thank you all very much. I really sincerely appreciate it. You know, my goal is to eventually get above 30, so it's a bit of a struggle, but we're getting there slowly. So thank you very much. We've managed to touch it a couple of times though, so that's nice. Now though, I'm just going to slay everything I can. And hopefully at some point, somewhere, somehow, my Deathless Visage will drop. All I can do is pray. Ulkathos. I'm not a barbarian, but I'm asking you anyway. Freaking give me Deathless Visage now. Because Rathma's dead, so pretty sure you're alive or something like that. Open sesame. Maybe my only hope will be the world boss. Sometimes I get some uniques out of that fella. Yo, Zeno, how's it going? Jeez, no deaths. Soon. Oh, there goes this event. Just stay away till I secure even more essence. I will, however, take that. Hey, Zane. Oh, nice, Zeno. Enjoy the game, man. It's great. Fantastic game. How you doing, Zane? How are you today? I'm still searching for my unique helmet. I know it's not happening. Blah. still so surprised that the blood golem can just survive. Best feeling. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Just annoyed that I still haven't gotten my unique helmet. Oh, I can apparently get a unique scythe and a unique chest piece, but helmet, nah. The one thing I need. The one thing I need to finish off this build and show it off in full glory. It's like, nah, no. You know what? Nah. Helltide? Oh, here's a unique scythe, no problem. Unique helmet? Nah. Yeah. RNG is sometimes a fickle deity. But at the very least, we have above 20 active viewers today, so today's a good day. Slowly and steadily working toward that 30 average. I get there. I find it so amusing that this something 12 levels above me can barely even scratch me. So yeah. It's okay. Level up my exploit glyph back to town. Hello, Rhythm. Welcome. And Zane, anytime you want your stuff, you just collect it. Yeah? I only play with clan members, Rhythm. And only if I know them well enough. So, if you're a first timer here, and I certainly don't recognize your name, well, no joining. I especially, don't take it badly, but I especially dislike people who ask to join when they don't know me and my community yet, you know. We're a very nice community, but we want you to get to know us first, you know. Take us to dinner, get to know us, hang around, be a part of the team, and then you can join the team. Yeah. Other streamers might be a bit more desperate. I love viewership, but I'm not that kind. I like to get to know my people. Otherwise, everybody just comes in all over the place and it gets to be a mess. And creates drama. Also, not advisable for me. We have a lot of people who do that, but that's why I always say we like to, you know, let people get to know us first. Get to know the crew, you know? Get to know all the familiar faces, all the lovely people.
Well struck.
Renna is one of our officers.
Keep them sharp. Keep them
So,
ready.
applications, you can go through him or me. But we accept everybody. Just to note, we have no requirements. You can be any level and we'll let you in. We don't care, but get to know us. That's all. You get to know us and we'll be happy. But we allow anybody, doesn't matter who you are, you're all welcome. Every single one. Should I go to Witchwater? Let's go to Ancient's Lament. It should be alright. How do I join clan? Just head to the social window. And there's a clan, right? You can just search for clan. We're always called Robot Nation, RBNT. So after that, you can just log in. Oh, fair enough. If you find that we are your taste, then you can stick around. If not, that's okay. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, you can just join from there, Zeno. Just go Robot Nation RBNT. Same tag as always. Everyone is welcome. Oh, there you are. So after you've been accepted, right, you just head back to the same clan window and you're in. Welcome back to the family, my friend. Necro is the strongest. Cleared Capstone at level 53, so yeah. Necro also has the most damage reduction in the game. And incredible raw power. So they are probably going to nerf Bone Spear Necro, I think. But I don't know when they will. I'm hoping they won't for Season 1. Maybe in Season 2. But I hope they won't for Season 1. Because it's a very strong build. And, you know, I don't see why they should nerf it. But a lot of people think it's OP. Still, there are a lot of OP builds out there. This is just one of them. I'm not playing the... I'm playing my own style though. Because for this one... I reduced attack power a little bit for more survival. Which is exactly how I cleared Capstone at level 53. Footage will be up day after tomorrow. Because tomorrow I'm posting the beginner build for this. Pretty much most good Necros are running Bone Spear. Of course, the people that get bored with it will run some other weird builds. Some people run Summoning Necros, a lot of the other stuff, so it's all good. Let me just make sure. Yep, Xeno's in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Xeno's an old friend, so let's check who's in here. Promote. I don't know who Floxy is. No, I don't look at other people's work. I have a loose idea of it, but I never look at other content creators' work, nor do I watch their videos or stuff like that, because I have a personal policy. I hate to interact with others if I don't have to. It keeps me safe from drama, because drama is the biggest thing that I despise. So I always avoid it completely if I can. And therefore, I never look at anybody else's stuff. So if people ask me, have I seen this or that? I say, I may know of it because my viewers might tell me about it, but I never look at anybody else's work. I like to do my own thing. No. No. I don't use any of that. The only thing I use is this. These ones. These guys that make the tools. I freaking love these tools. They are literally what tells, like, I use them religiously because they help me do everything. Like Helltides, gambling aspects. I never do it without using that. Well, if I'm searching for something, I also use it to, like, this is why I'm searching for certain dungeons, because it tells me which ones have a higher chance of giving me the Deathless Visage. Although, no matter how many conclaves I run, I still haven't gotten it, but, you know, I like to have the higher chance. And so far, it has not led me wrong, usually. Of course, RNG sometimes is not on my side anyway. Thank you for subscribing, Rhythm. But yeah, I don't fault others if they want to use those kinds of websites and things like that. I just don't, because if I do, it can sometimes skew my perspective. Like, even with this one, right? I did reference early on, and I saw that all the other Bone Spears were using Bone Splinters. I switched to Hemorrhage, just based on my own testing, and it worked better. So, you know, I like to do my own thing a little bit, because sometimes what suits others may not suit, you know, me perfectly. But by that same token, whatever I create may not suit others perfectly. So I usually only explain, like, what I feel is the best and why it's the best. I just want Deathless for the effect. I don't care whether anyone calls it best in slot or whatever. It's not for that reason. I just want to test its effect because I know that it enhances Bone Spear. I want to see for myself how big is the enhancement and is it worth it giving up a God roll helmet slot. Because technically I could roll even more life on the helmet. I could roll life and max essence. I mean, I guess cooldown reduction as well if I really want to. But yeah, that's what I want to see in total. And if Deathless Visage is worth it, then I'll have to always farm one. But if it's not, I can always get a Shaco, I guess. And pray one drops during the season. Okay, Koma, no problem. I'm assuming you are Kodachi. Welcome. Okay. La, 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 la. Yep, no problem. We have brought you in. And also, Zane, don't worry about whether people come in from Twitter or not. Like, if they do, you know, that's great. I just appreciate you sharing out my stream and supporting, you know? Even if nobody interacts with the post, right? Just sharing it out into the internet of Twitter. And this is why I post regardless of my interactions. Because it actually helps a lot. Because the post just remains there floating around the internet. You never know who stumbles upon it, as and when. So, thank you always for sharing. I appreciate that. Is this my first character? No, of course not. I'm a content creator. I started my first character during early release. But I am learning along the way. So I would say this is my most experienced character. My first character was a Blood Minion Necro. Didn't work out very well because I didn't understand enough about the game. Plus, I used it to complete campaign and renown. So it wasn't as good. I was gonna wait till season 1 to really do up a Necro. Which was gonna be this one. But since people enjoyed seeing it early, I was like, you know what, forget it, I'll just do it now. I mean, I'll still be doing the same thing when season 1 starts, but yeah. It doesn't bother me, and I was like, you know what, since I feel like it, I'll just keep rolling with it. I actually do already have a Deathless Visage, but it's of a different level. And I don't wanna, like, you know. Well, I can't remember if I got rid of it, because I didn't know about it at the time. Well, we'll see. It might be floating around my stash somewhere. But if it's not, I still need to drop it. Druids, I have always, like, based on my experimentation, they require uniques. And because of that, and their uniques are required, they're core, not even like optional. So for me, it's gonna be Necro first, because it's very easy to play Necro. You don't need anything, and it's still extremely strong. Like, I'm not going to do anything crazy like challenging the capstone at level 53 on my new character, no. Because I won't have any materials to roll my stuff, whatever. So I'm not gonna do that, but I still plan on having Necro be first, because Necro is just absolutely strong. There's very little that can beat the Necro. The only other thing would be a Sorcerer, but I'm gonna roll an Ice Shard Sorcerer. As boring as it is the best build. There we go, their reviver is down. Druid is definitely strong. It's just that their builds have so many requirements, that's all. Actually, like, I mean, power-wise, they're very competitive. It's just so annoying to have to get everything, you know? That's the only thing that irritates me. For dedicated players, Druid is absolutely awesome. Like, Druid players hit some of the hardest damage in the game. I mean, we've all seen the Bulwark spam, or at least heard about it. Although it has, like I said, very specific requirements. I just don't like how much effort it requires to really make it, you know, work well. So I'm hoping something easier will come out. If it does, I think I'd jump for joy. Because you think about it, right? All the other classes all have like really, at least one super easy build. Like the Bone Spear Necro, for example, super simple to make. Same with Ice Shard Sorcerer. Actually, the only thing for Ice Shard Sorcerer is more or less, if I'm not wrong, it's mostly the aspects. Last I remembered, I don't think there were any uniques that were core to that build. Then even Hammer of the Ancients Barbarian, straightforward. You don't even need any uniques. Even Rage of Harrogath is literally considered worse than a normal chess piece for the damage reductions. Then you come to the Druid and it's like you need 2 uniques. I'm like, are you for real? You know? Rogue. Rogue has the least... Like, Rogue's uniques are like optional. It's crazy. Like I said, that's the only thing that sometimes irks me. But I always feel like, why Druid is like, why is it so necessary for Druid to have all that stuff? You know, give the Druid a break. Let them have an easy time as well. You know. All junk. Okay, back to town. No. Well, greetings from Australia. It's nice to see everybody from all around the world. But yeah, nothing wrong with enjoying, you know, the challenge of it, Zane. That is absolutely fine. Yeah, I mean, I never usually worry. Like, for me, the aspects are not a big deal. As long as you're doing Helltides, it's easy enough. Like, so aspects for me are not a big deal because they're fairly easy to find. All you realistically need to do is just run around Helltides and get the mystery chests, and you'll get tons of aspects. Now, you may not get the right ones, but most of the ones that you need will drop eventually, so I'm really not worried. I just take a look at the aspect as I go through the Nightmare Dungeon, and I'm usually okay. No events yet, right? Let's check. Event tracker. Helltide in 1 hour, world boss in 2 hours. Okay, easy. So during the time I have left, let's go slaughter some Nightmare Duns. Bring some random potion. Onyx hold, I guess. Well, thank you, Zane. I appreciate that. Hey, Mari, what's up? I hope you guys get the uniques you want. No, Mother's Embrace drops everywhere. I've gotten like 16 Mother's Embraces. I sell them every single time. Every single time I see Mother's Embrace, I'm like, yeet. One second. I'm just going to check something. Ah, there's an error in my thing. 1 second. Sorry, I have to modify something straight away. Okay. I never got Deathly Visage. I only got 1 in T3. I kept getting Insatiable Furies. And then I realized you couldn't trade them to friends. Understandable, Zane. Listen, you know, family first. Play when you can. I guess that's why I enjoy what I do as well. Because sometimes, like, I want to try and make builds for more. Like, that's why I guess so I like to make easier builds. So that people don't have to waste time farming a particular unique. Again, it's why I'm so gripey about the Druid. Because for me, like, every other class is just easier to get running, you know? That's just how RNG is, man. I've gotten all the other Necro uniques already on this one. Just not the helmet. The one you need is the one you never get. No, I'm in World Tier 3. I cleared the capstone for World Tier 4, but there's no point in me being in World Tier 4 right now. Because it's faster XP to just clear the high level World Tier 3 dungeons. I'll probably move up to World Tier 4 roughly around level 61 or so. I've got until then. Like, half the reason I even would be just so I can have more dungeons that can potentially drop me Deathless. I beat it at level 53, yeah. Like I said, the footage will be uploaded day after tomorrow. I did it live on stream. You can check yesterday night's stream, right? The last 30 minutes, you can actually see my run. Actually, it started because Zane was like, hey, you should do the capstone before level 56. I was like, you know what? Let's do it. So I did it at level 53 and we won. It was easy. Yeah. It was 53. It was 53. I finished, like, the last level I got was like at the very end after beating Elias. Then I hit level 54. But yeah, it's live on, it was done live on stream. It was very funny. I did it at level 53. Like, I died a couple of times, but mostly just due to like the stupid barbarians. Like, I didn't die to Elias. I died to the barbarians. Because of their upheaval attack, which was so annoying. Every time my golem was down, they'd use that upheaval attack, then I'd just die. Like, if the golem was alive, it would just absorb the damage and I'd be okay. Like I could survive like one shot from them, which would be fine because I would, you know, kill them in return. But yeah, it was super annoying. Those were the only ones I really died to. That and the bullshit lunatics and carvers. If I couldn't like one shot them, like if I didn't crit on my bone spear, yeah. But I did it solo, so it's pretty fun. And 0. I don't run uniques. Uniques are worthless unless they give a very special effect. That's why the only unique I would put in this build is Deathless. There's literally no need for any other uniques. Everything else you should look for affixes that are better. If you use ideal affixes, it's much better. Yeah, I cleared the capstone with Rogue at level 58, bro. So no problem. If you have the right gear, 62 is easy peasy. But I mean, you should do what's comfortable for you, Billy. Like, I do these kinds of things because I'm a content creator. Obviously, it's entertaining and fun for people to watch me take on challenges. But for the average player, like, you don't have to push yourself and you don't have to worry because even then, like, the idea of doing the capstone early is whether or not you can handle World Tier 4. If you can handle World Tier 4 early, then, you know, by all means do the capstone. But realistically, you only have to do it when you're ready to move up. You don't have to do it early. I do it early just to showcase. And even then, I'm still hanging out on World Tier 3. No, I definitely used a lot more health pots. But I did use... The one potion was the Iron Barb. And that one was only manufactured for the Elias fight. But yeah, before that, I didn't use any enhancement potions. But yeah, I definitely died. I think I died more than that. I died like, what, 4 times? Four times? All to the freaking barbarians. Just because their upheaval was bullshit. Yeah. But the reason why Necro can do it so low is because the Necro has innate damage reduction. Like if you sacrifice your minions, right? Before you upgrade the sacrificial bonuses, you will take the skill, the passive that gives you damage reduction. That is literally crucial to any build because although you would sacrifice, like I said, although you sacrifice a little bit of offensive power, the defensive power of that alone is humongous. That's 16% damage reduction, no questions asked, and that makes all the difference. Then if you get your Golem, which doesn't require any point investment, you take 15%. The Blood Golem just exists literally as a health tank for me. It absorbs 15% of the damage I would take after all the reductions and whatnot. So by keeping it around, I'm always alive. Things will just barely tickle you. Is it? Alright. I'll fix that. Yeah, it's a momentary fix. Easy enough. Bing. There we go. It should be updated. Don't forget to like the stream if you haven't already, guys. Every time you like the stream, it pushes me higher in the algorithm. Just so you know. So hit that like button if you can. If you can. If you don't want to, I won't force it, right? I'd be grateful. I hate those suppressors. Lol, granny kneecaps. Congrats on dealing with the butcher. Hey, hey, Ray, what's up? Oh, sounds very nice, Ray. Enjoy your tacos, my dude. That sounds pretty sick. I dig that. Now. Oh, nice, Murray. They are pretty fun. Ah, shit. Damn it. Sometimes I hate not being able to angle the shots exactly the way I want. Positioning can be a little bit tougher. Understandable, it's not for everybody. I really enjoy the Necro style, but, you know, not, like I said, it's not for everybody. Yeah, fair enough. Like I said, not every character suits everybody. I would love to eat one of the tacos, Ray. That's for sure. Thank you for the offer. So, thank you. And oh look, we've got more than 28 active. Thank you very much. To those of you keeping the sound on, alright, I'm very grateful.
Steelwork, repairs.
We'll extract this one just in case. Because it is a kind of a nice upgrade. I'm still searching for another ideal amulet. I need one with straight damage reduction, cooldown reduction, and move speed. It's so hard to find those perfect stats. Okay, extracto mundo. Okay, good. Now we come here.
Would you like something appraised?
Okay, that's done. The thing is, right, no matter what, you know, you just gotta enjoy the character you play, whatever character you choose to play. Like, Druid may not be for me, but it could definitely be for other people. So. For me, Necro, like, I've always played Necro. There's never been a time when I've not played Necro. So for me, it's just straight up the easiest to go. And no, I don't care about Legion events. The only event I really care about is Helltides and World Boss. The rest, pretty irrelevant. Because I already got, like, I've gotten 2 Spectral Chargers, which was so hilarious. Like, I got one, and then I got another, and I was like, Oh my god, Cultist Refuge, but with Death Pulse. You know what, forget it, let's take on the challenge, I don't care. Let's go. Let's go. Hello, Tempest. Welcome. Welcome to the Robot Nation. Cries, I have a video coming out about it, which drops in about an hour. So I cover everything. Did the season get pushed to the right by a day? I am unsure. Let me check. No, it still says 20th July, which is in 13 days for me. There's a timer on Battle.net. So if you're on Battle.net, you can see the timer, the countdown. But yeah, I don't think it got pushed, at least to my knowledge. So, unless my Battle.net's not updated. So it should be. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with the season. Basically, my video is just going to tell people what they need to do for the season, you know, what to prepare. But basically, because you're going to have to do your renown again, other than for the Altars of Lilith and the map, the most important thing is finish your map and finish all the Altars of Lilith. If you guys do that, then no problems. Rhythm, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but could you not do that since you're not part of our clan? If you keep trying to offer assistance or stuff like that, as much as I appreciate your enthusiasm, again, that is very disrespectful to me and my community. We are a community-based stream. So if you're not 100% down for the community or part of the community, it can be seen as recruitment, and that is not permitted. So please refrain from that, okay? I appreciate you trying to offer help, but this is for me and my community. So please be aware, if you're not Robot Nation, don't do that. As described earlier, we are Robot Nation, okay? Thanks for the super chat, KCS. Tell me, what would you like? Would you like a rap or a sea shanty? And crafting elixirs video? How to upgrade your armor aspects? What do you mean? You don't upgrade your armor aspects. If you have a legendary aspect and you have one that is better, you just imprint it on. That's all. You don't upgrade your armor aspects. So for example, I have this one, right, that says critical strikes with core skills increase your attack speed. If I want to upgrade this and I have one that's better, right, critical strikes increase attack speed by 23%, I just go to the occultist, I would imprint the new one on top. That's it. You don't upgrade your aspects. There's no way to upgrade your aspects. You just imprint the better one onto your stuff. That's it. You know? So I'm not sure if that's what you're looking for, because I have no idea why you said armor elixirs. But so let me know if that is what you need. And if not, then I'll try and answer your question more accurately. Hey, Newbie. Necro's alright. I certainly can't complain. I'm not sure where you heard that info, but give me a second. Let me read it after this. because I think you might be mistaken. No, you cannot upgrade aspects, dude. You cannot upgrade any aspects at all. There's no such thing as upgrading aspects. I don't know where you heard it from, but that is absolute misinformation. I'm assuming you're bad RNG. Okay. In this case, Rhythm, sorry, but I'm going to be a bit wary here. If I see you at my streams for a few days, then I'll let you in, because I don't like people who try to recruit. So if I see that you're really here for the streams and the community, then I'll bring you in. But I'm not going to add you in at the moment. But coming back to KCS's question, for upgrading aspects, there's no such thing as upgrading aspects. I'm pretty sure whoever told you that is lying to your face or doesn't know the game. Because there is no way to upgrade any kind of aspect in the game, regardless of what type of aspect it is. The only thing you can do with the aspects is that, for example, let's say this aspect, and some of these don't work, by the way, but let's say this one, you see the base for Grasping Veins is that if you gain like 17% increased critical strike chance, if you put it on an amulet, this thing has a increased effect. So look, the range on the amulet, Grasping Veins, is 15 to 30%. But in actuality, if you were to look at the aspect, it's actually 10 to 20%. This is because amulets have a 50% bonus for whatever aspect is on them. Two-handed weapons have a 100% bonus. So the Bone Spear's actual aspect, the Splintering aspect, only goes from 1.5 to 2.5 seconds of vulnerable. But if you put it on a two-handed weapon, then the bonuses are doubled. You see, so that works. But you cannot upgrade the actual aspect. You can only replace it with one with a bigger number. This is confirmed in the game. So I can absolutely tell you that there's no way to upgrade aspects. If anybody has told you this false information that you can upgrade aspects, bring them to me. I challenge them live on stream. I want them to show me how they can upgrade aspects. I am so confident that this doesn't exist that I will challenge any creator that dares to claim this. All you can do is imprint a new aspect, as Kanzasi has said. It is impossible to upgrade an aspect. Alright, like I said, I will challenge anyone, demonstrate to me on stream, please. And if I'm wrong, I will publicly apologize in a video. No problem. But if people feed you this false information, KCS, this is always what I've done with other games. I always tell people, be very wary of creators that spread false information, because they usually have no interest. They're like, a lot of them do this as like clickbait and stuff like that. So be very wary if it's a creator spreading this information. It's your choice, but I usually tell my followers, if somebody's spreading false information, unsubscribe and block them, because if you help to spread their content, then other people get fooled as well, which basically, in the long term, people think it's not serious, but in the long term, it actually kills the player base. I've seen it happen with other games that I've worked with. I've seen it happen with in so many situations that, you know, as petty as it might sound, I straight up tell people, if a creator is feeding you false information, hit the unsubscribe and hit the do not recommend me, because that helps to get them out of the algorithm space as well. Yes, you can replace any aspect anytime on the weapon, but you just won't get it back. So your question is like, if a legendary already has aspect, can you replace that with an imprinted one? Then can you imprint and replace the imprinted one? Yes, you can. You can imprint as many times as you want. So for example, this legendary has an aspect already, right, Zane? I can imprint the higher level one onto it, and then if I find an even higher level one, I can imprint that on top of it as well. You can imprint as many times as you want. There's no restrictions. The only restriction is, do you have the aspect, and do you have the materials to imprint it? As long as you do, you can imprint as much as you want. But just be aware, you cannot extract an imprinted aspect. So that's why I save my best aspects, the ones that have rolled the highest. I save it for when I really, really want something. Well, I am happy to help then. At least now you know. I am surprised you didn't, but I'm glad you asked the question. Yeah, if they said that, then I can tell you, help get them out of the system, because the more that these people, you know, the more that these people spread misinformation, the worse it is for everybody. Are you talking about affixes, righty? Because that's different. That's different. You're talking about affixes, okay? I think that what you mean. Okay, so how do I explain this? Do you guys know about what item tiers are? If you guys do not know what item tiers are, let me show you. Okay. I think you guys are confused about something else. So I'm going to explain this with a little article. Here's an article from PC Gamer, all right? This one explains a lot of stuff that is very important. Okay? This article shows you guys the different item tiers, right? So let's say that I have a rare item. Now, if you look at if you scroll down to the table in that article, okay, then the table states that an item is at tier 5. So this is a tier 5 item right here because its item power is 693. Now, if I were to have an item at 700 item power, right, and I could upgrade that item 5 times, the affixes would go from a tier 5 affix to a tier 6. This is possible. This is possible. You can increase the affixes. So like, for example, this 40% critical strike damage, if this had been a 700 power item and I upgraded it 5 times, I would be able to move it to the next item tier. So what I think you guys are talking about is that, let's say a person, now this is not worth doing. This is not worth doing because only a dumbass would do this, but I'm just going to tell you that it is possible to do this. Let's say you've got an item that is, okay, a tier 4, the cutoff for tier 4 is 460. Okay, let me think of a more feasible way to explain this. Okay, the cutoff for tier 5, the weakest tier 5 item has 625 item power, right? So if you have a rare item that has 605 power, 605, right? And it's not sacred, so it can only be upgraded 3 times. If you were to put a legendary aspect on it, it can then be upgraded 4 times. Therefore, each upgrade gives you 5 item power. So your 605 item gets +5, +5, +5, +5. It becomes 625. It moves to the next tier. So this is how that upgrading works, and that would upgrade your affixes. That would turn your affixes from a tier 4 affix to a tier 5 affix. You see? So this, yes, this is possible, but not putting on and upgrading your aspects. Your aspects itself cannot be upgraded at all. And no problem. Listen, I'm happy to answer your question, KCS, because I like to dispel misinformation. A lot of games like this, YouTubers will put anything out for clickbait without thoroughly explaining things, all right? So I'm happy to answer what I can. This knowledge is definitely very important for rerolling, but advice, Kunzesi, reroll first. Reroll first, and then after you reroll it, then you upgrade it to the next tier. This has usually worked for me because it usually gives me a better, because if it gives me a cheaper reroll. Then once I reroll it to the stat that I want, and usually if it's a high enough level, then I upgrade it to the next tier. Of course, this doesn't matter in World Tier 4, but it's mostly for tricking out your gear in World Tier 3. So that's where this has the highest value. It's not really used in World Tier 4 because in World Tier 4, almost everything is past 725. So you're just looking for the highest possible item power. My answer, KCS, is... Have you not learned anything from my streams? Because you're focusing on the wrong thing. I've told you already, you're focusing on the wrong thing. Don't worry about having 40, is 40% crit good? There's no answer to this. There's no answer to this. Because the answer is as much as you can get. Alright, bro? The answer to you is look at the stat ranges. Do you see, like for example, this critical strike chance can roll between 2% to 4.2%. What you're looking for, KCS, is the maximum possible roll. So don't worry about how much you have in total. The total is irrelevant. You're always looking for an upgrade, no matter what. It doesn't matter about what kinds of all of these damages you have. What you're looking for is the maximum possible roll and as much of it as you can. You need as much crit damage, as much vulnerable damage. Slow is not really useful as much because, you know, bosses don't get CC'd. It's better to have core skill damage if you want. But basically, you're trying to get the highest roll possible. Don't worry about your stat totals. Worry about, is this item that I have rolling as high as possible? Look at this one. This one has two maximized rolls. critical strike damage with bone skills. See, that is what you're looking for. You're looking for the maximum possible roll. Never worry about stat totals. Stat totals are irrelevant. Nobody cares how much stat totals you have. What you need to do is find gear with the maximum rolls and try to keep upgrading that. That will be what really gives you the power. So if you ask me whether or not you're on track, you are on track if you get the maximum possible rolls. Well, only on the Necromancer because, well, technically on the Barb as well, I guess. Well, I can't remember if you can. But on the Necromancer, because I'm dealing crit damage with bone skills and crit strike damage. So this, well, like the second one, only applies to my bone spear. Alright, so you do have to be very careful of that. But yes, if you're using a particular type of skill, like on the Necro and Sorcerer, there are ways to do this because, for example, you can roll critical strike damage with frost skills, with ice skills or frost skills or something like that. So you can get multiples. You can get multiple rolls. So do be aware of that. And just remember that crowd control stuff is really good, but it only works on elites and normal mobs. It does not work on bosses. So for bosses, you tend to need something else to really, really succeed. That's okay, but here we all get older. But we're doing all right. We're doing all right. I'm explaining as much about game mechanics as I can to people. You know, trying to correct poor information that some people have been getting. But like I said, you know, this is why I'm gonna tell you straight up. It's not because I want all the viewership. It's not because I want to demean other creators. But a lot of people, and I'm being honest about this because I can show you guys the emails. Creators have actually approached me asking, can I advertise their videos on my channel? Because they know that my channel is 100% honest. I only do legit stuff, and I declined all of them. A lot of creators buy viewership. A lot of creators buy advertising space so that they can get their videos out and make it look like their videos are good. But choosing the right creator to teach you about the game is very important, because if the creator cannot explain themselves and cannot prove themselves on stream, or they're not willing to do so, or they're giving you half-assed information for views, they are going to lead you down the wrong path, no matter what game you play. And I think that that's why, even though my channel is smaller, I've been approached by several game companies for partnerships, things like that. In case you guys don't know, my gaming history, I'm a partner for Darktide, Dead Island 2, Saints Row. Upcoming is First Descendant with Nexon Korea. I've got bigger and bigger partnerships always coming down the pipeline, because I think companies also recognize the one fact is that Robot is honest to a fault. You know, my attitude might rub people the wrong way sometimes, because I don't care if I offend somebody. I only care about accurate information. Hey, Kazi. And there's my girl. Pretty much like those fraudulent internet gurus, which is why you gotta be very careful, guys. Sometimes people will teach you the wrong thing just for the views, and I don't like that. It has happened in other games. To this very day, me and my wife are harassed, threatened, and annoyed by people from a certain game. Zane might know which game I'm talking about, since he's been here every day and has seen them come in and ask and talk bullshit. Okay, we get harassed all the time by people from that very unscrupulous game, because we value honesty. We value only legitimate information. If a person, and I've gotten into conflicts with other creators over this, you know, although I don't feed into drama. If they want to believe and lead their people wrong, that's okay. I've had a creator literally come after me for a 12 damage, you know, thing that they felt I was wrong about. But you know what? I don't care. At the end of the day, I only speak the truth. Because the day that I tell you a lie is the day that I have been taken over by some skinwalker, because I'm not Asian Robot at that point. Only legitimate information, and only verifiable information. If I cannot verify it, if I cannot prove it, then I don't speak about it. Rumors have no place here. It's also why I don't talk about data mined info. I don't talk about any of that kind of stuff, because it may not happen. A lot of creators like talking about that. A lot of creators like putting out that information, but are you so sure it's going to be implemented? Oh, you just type in Robot Nation, buddy. Our tag is RBNT. And Robot Nation is basically our clan name. How you doing, honey? My girl is sick today, so make sure to send her plenty of love. I hope you're doing well, honey. Alright, Zeno joined our clan today. He got Diablo 4 and joined our clan, so that's something. Yeah. I don't know who is this demon Kenzo, but I'll accept it. Okay, KCS. There you go, accepted. We're a community-based family. As long as you guys, you know, are down for the community, we're down for you. You can bet your bottom dollar I keep myself accurate at all times. Welcome to the fam. Oh, bone build is pretty fun, Ray. Give it a try when you can. But yes, at the end of the day, you know, I'll just say it straight. I might be a smaller streamer than others out there. And I'll probably remain a smaller streamer for a longer time because, quite frankly, I'm a bit of an asshole. You know, my attitude can sometimes rub people the wrong way because I'm very abrupt and abrasive. You know, I'm straight up abrupt and abrasive because if it's not accurate, I don't want to even hear it. So some people have a problem with my attitude, and that's fine. I don't care what they think of me. So I might be a smaller streamer for a longer period of time than others. And that is something that I have accepted because I don't worry about that. I would rather stay true to my community and teaching them the right way, you know? So that is my style, and that will always be my style. I will never give up honesty for viewership or money. That's not how I operate. Of course, I would love to be at 30 viewers every day or 30 plus and be making rent every day, but I think if I sold out on that, then I would not be worth anybody's time. So even if I grow more slowly, it doesn't matter to me. I would rather just be giving you guys proper information, honest information. If only 500 people watch my video, at least that's 500 people that I've taught the right thing to, and that's much more important. I know you feel horrible, honey. I hope you feel better soon. And yes, welcome to the family, KCS, you know? Welcome and enjoy. So, you super chatted earlier, buddy. You still haven't told me. What do you want? You want a rap or a sea shanty? You can pick either. Zane also still has to pick whenever he wants his performances. Although that one is like free and easy anytime he wants. So yeah, what would you like? Oh, you've got a fever too, honey? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. You want the sea shanty? Alright, you guys want to hear a parody of Drunken Sailor? Now, I knew somebody was going to request a sea shanty today, so I actually wrote a Diablo 4 parody of Drunken Sailor. Yes, thank you for giving love to my honey. She was my first viewer ever back when Mixer was a thing. So if you want to know who's my first viewer who has been with me the longest, that's Kazmanta right there. All right, that's why she's my girl. Because when I was a 0 viewer streamer, who was viewer number 1? Kazmanta right there. Yep, I rewrote Drunken Sailor. But it's only a light modification. It's not a very big modification, but I hope you guys enjoy it. All right, let me go put on my pirate ship ambiance, okay? Because we can't have the sea shanty without the pirate ship ambiance, yeah? All right. Now, this is my altered version of Drunken Sailor. I hope you guys enjoy it. Oh, what will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a sunken whaler? What will we do with a helltide failure? Early in the morning, way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning. Farming chests with an ice shard sorcerer, farming chests with an ice shard sorcerer. Farming chests with an ice shard sorcerer early in the morning. Way up she rises, way chest surprises, way Up she rises early in the morning. Cry for uniques in a nightmare dungeon. Cry for uniques in a nightmare dungeon. Cry for uniques in a nightmare dungeon early in the morning. Way hey, up she rises, way hey, no surprises, way hey. Up she rises early in the morning. We PvP with a hammer Barbie, PvP with a hammer Barbie, PvP with a hammer Barbie early in the morning. Way hey, up she rises, way hey, red dust prizes, way hey, up she rises early in the morning. Put him in bed with the loot dev's daughter. Put him in bed with the loot dev's daughter. Put him in bed with the loot dev's daughter early in the morning. Way hey, up she rises, way hey, loot exploiters, way hey, up she rises early in the morning. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a sunken whaler. That's what we do with a Helltide failure early in the morning. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I was just like, you know what? I'm going to start parodying all the... It'll take me a while to rewrite some of the others, but I was like, you know what? I had to do this. Because it was... Like, I was thinking about it. I was like, this shit is funny as fuck. And Drunken Sailor is one of my favorites. So I knew... I had to parry this one out, right? Cry for uniques in a nightmare dungeon. Cry for uniques in a nightmare dungeon. I'm glad you all enjoyed it. Thank you very much. All right, I still owe you performances, Zane, but thank you, KCS, for your kind super chat. Me and my family thank you, and I'm glad you'll always be my #1 fan, Kaz. I'm just leveling my necro today. If you want to hop in and chill out with my necro, you know, no trouble at all. I always welcome my love. You know, if you don't feel like resting after work, come along. I'm also quite antisocial as a streamer. I don't normally run with people, but my wife always gets a pass, you know? You know what? I'll try and carve out one for the butcher. I just have to choose the right song, but I'll make one about the butcher, that's for sure, at some point. Yeah, sure. Anytime you like, Honey Bear. I'll be waiting for you in the stream room, so come along anytime. I am, however, going to change a little bit because it's a bit too hot in my hoodie. I'm going to switch to my normal jacket, so BRB. Carry on. I'm also going to go get some water. Hey, okay, I am back. Sure, please feel free to treat the clan as your own home, KCS. You can use the clan chat anytime, alright? You know, run, do whatever you want. There's Boogie. The butcher is scared of you. It's okay, Mari, I'm sure you'll get the butcher at some point, yeah? Helltide should be beginning soonish enough. Let me see, what do I have? Got a couple of these. Shivtar. I do not want to do Lightning Storm though. Lightning Storm can bugger off. I'm gonna go delete these. Oh crap, I forgot to go to the washroom. Sorry guys, one more BRB. I have to go to the washroom and then I will do the dungeon. Totally forgot to go pee. Okay. Yes, indeed, Alfonsi. My clan is called Robot Nation. We welcome everybody. Our tag is RBNT. Alright? There are no requirements. As long as you hang out at the streams and, you know, come and chat with the family regularly, we welcome you. We welcome everybody. Doesn't matter what your level is or anything like that. We are free and easy, people. I personally may not run with most people, because I usually only run with the people I'm closest to, but we welcome anybody, anytime. Okay. Crusaders Cathedral, I can't remember. Forget it, maybe I'll try it. It might help me farm the dungeon I need. It might help me farm the unique I need. Maybe. Helltide in 22 minutes. Okay, easy. Da, 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 da. Alright, let's try. Now to cry for uniques in a nightmare dungeon. And thank you to everybody keeping the sound on, alright? I tremendously appreciate the love. Those of you, we're slowly pushing up toward maintaining that 30 view average. As long as I can maintain 20, I'm happy. You know? This month is all about maintaining the big 20 all the time. And pushing up toward 30 whenever we can. Slow and steady, slow and steady. Ah, Kazmenta has logged in. Didn't know you were off work already. LOL. Rena, why are you such a weirdo? Why are you pulling a Lady Neo and Bob John over there, huh? Y King is one of my field officers. He sits there and uses the clan chat. He actually uses clan chat. So impressive. And then he'll say shit like hello YouTube via clan chat. Ain't that right, brother? Remember, you guys can use clan chat to say whatever, but just remember, if I'm streaming, please keep to terms of service, okay? Be careful. Be careful. Not like I'm gonna like ban anybody or anything like that, but you know, just be careful. Don't want to get my YouTube banned, okay? Please be reasonable with the things you say in clan chat when I'm streaming. When I'm not streaming, you guys want to say whatever, you know, then it's between you and Blizzard. I'm not gonna get on your case. Lol, Zeno, getting in on the act. Ollie. Hi, honey. You are off work early?
Yes. I asked if I could leave an hour early, but I have to move the hour back.
That's okay. What made you want to come on today? I thought you were going to sleep. Just asking, by the way. Are you okay?
Yeah, I think I've just taken too much medication to sleep.
I see. So you just strung up. Okay. Alright, I will save you the talking. Just say if you need anything, but otherwise you can just accompany me while runs. I'll just do what I'm normally doing, and you just follow along if you want to.
I think I'm actually just gonna do some dungeons for a while.
Okay, so you're just going to let me soothe you in the background, which I'm fine with.
Yeah. The terrible player. What's the World Tier 1?
Okay. Okay.
Don't be a loser.
It's alright. Today you are sick. You can go be one of those if you like. If you'd like.
Just gonna put it out there. Anybody who's in World Tier 1 that needs help with dungeons, let me know.
Yes, the Kaz is in World Tier 1 if anyone needs to join for random shenanigans. But she's just clearing her renown.
I'm doing dungeons, and I can do them quickly if anybody needs help.
Hey, listen, Viking. If you want to be Queen's escort today, go for it. As you wish, you know. Oh, free and easy. Do whatever you please, ladies and gents. As long as it's not against terms of service, do whatever you please. By the way, honey, I do have to tell you. You don't have to respond, I'm just telling you the story. But no matter what I do, every single day, I swear, there's always people from, you know, that which shall not be named, always coming in and asking questions. Like, is there nobody else? Swear to God.
No.
Most irritating
No.
thing ever. I know there isn't, but still. Oh god. They just can't let me go after everything. And after despising me for so long. Practically calling me a mudblood, and then this is all they've got. Well, they're pure bloods now, eh? Everybody can now call me Lord Moldy Mort.
Moldy Silks.
Exploit Glyph, level up. Okay, get out of here because there is nothing. F. Literally that one line in my sea shanty, ladies and gents. I'm like that right now because I can't find Deathless Visage. Cry for uniques in a nightmare dungeon. Cry for uniques in a nightmare dungeon. Where are my uniques in a nightmare dungeon? I can't get Deathless Visage. Fuck you, game. I hate you so much. I love you, but I hate you. Oof. Ugh. Okay, all this is not necessary.
Hail and well,
Dump.
always smart to buy supplies inventory.
More. Pop a pot. Here we go. Don't forget while leveling to, as soon as you start getting the elixirs, just
I forget about them all the time.
Yep. It just helps you level faster. Lol, KCS, I love that. Thank you, but I'm not a king. I'm just a regular dude. But I appreciate the thought. I'm just a rapper. I'm just a rapper. A rapper and a streamer. I mean, sure, I'm Kaz's king, but I am no real king. Just a man, just a man. But I appreciate the thought. Season 1 though. For shits and giggles.
Did you find out when it is?
Yeah, 20th July.
20th?
Yeah, in 13 days time. Where is the target farming? 10 minutes to Helltide, guys. Be careful.
Oh, really? Oh, I might do a Helltide then in 10 minutes. I might try
Yeah,
and
I'll
get
tell
that
you.
up.
I'll tell you when it's up.
I'm actually getting my chest today.
Yep.
Did you see the notice there at the Helltide uniques?
Yeah, because yesterday for 1 hour, everybody got the rarest Harlequin Crest unique. So all the Americans for that 1 hour, because of They implemented the patch, but it was bugged. You know, typical Blizzard style, like they do with Overwatch. For 1 hour, Americans managed to all get Shakos in the Helltide, the rarest, most unique, and most powerful helmet in the game. So that's what happened, and all the rest of the world missed out. But yeah, that's why they had to disable it. You can't seem to send messages. Why? You're literally an officer, Mr. Renner.
Messages where?
On YouTube or in the clan? Because if it's on YouTube, then that's normal. Because YouTube is weird. Oh, on YouTube? No, we're seeing your messages, dude. But, yeah. So, I mean, we're seeing your messages right now. So, should be fine. Just YouTube being YouTube, which is very normal. Get used to it. Like I said, the only reason YouTube can't compete with Twitch sometimes is just because their platform needs work. But actually, revenue-wise, everything, they're so much better. No other...
I said, you know what I think is funny? I was looking on my break today at Twitter.
Yeah?
And people were like, this is what Kick needs in order to become better than Twitch. I thought it was already better than Twitch. That's the whole reason people were moving. Oh, but now they're willing to admit Kick has issues. Okay.
No, everybody gets caught up with the money, just like during the Mixer time. It doesn't matter, you know, like, I say, like, it's fair enough, let these people make their money, but then what they'll also realize is that it's just like Mixer was. There'll be a lot of winners, a very small group of winners, sorry, and then a whole bunch of losers. And it's exactly the same thing over and over. That's why I don't get fooled by that. I only worry about building up my community on the right platform for me, which I know is YouTube, because obviously I want to make sure that all of my types of content get an audience, which is like all the videos and stuff. And that's why I stay on YouTube. Also, YouTube is very established. Ad revenue's great. And there's no real limitations. Hey, what's up, Nathan, my man? How's the welding work? You know? We've been doing some growing while you've been gone, eh? Slowly inching closer towards that 30 active viewers. We're now hovering around 29, which is really good. So, I hope you've been doing good. Hey, Triple L, Mind Freak, what's up? Yeah. Thank you, everybody, for keeping the sound on, alright? Appreciado. Welcome. Oh, that's because 34 is the YouTube number, but when we count active viewership, basically to become an active viewer, like I use a different count. So I only check the active viewer stat, which shows me people who've been watching with sound on for 20 minutes or more. So if people just come in and dip, right, they don't count as active viewers. So I don't really get anything from them, which is fine. Like, I don't mind. But for me, in order to make my rent every month, I need to make sure that the active viewer count is over 30 every single, like, it needs to be on average above 30, but we're getting there slowly, you know, so I'm happy. The YouTube viewer count, I never look at that, because that counts everybody, which is nice, but, like I said, for me, I'm only looking at the rent side. You know, once I can pay rent and bills off viewership alone, I am set, man. So that's why I look at that. Yeah. I've got my own statistics running in the background that I check, because my phone will show me 34 easily. Well, 34, 35. It'll tick up and down. But that's the YouTube viewers, which would be slightly different from active. Sorry, honey, I can hear that. Hey, congratulations. Sorry, your voice is so soft. I can barely hear you. I know. No, it's because, like, I think the fan was muffling a bit of it as well, so I was straining to hear what you were saying.
I know, I'm sorry, and normally I wouldn't have the fan on when I'm streaming, but like I said, my temperature has gone up and down the whole time, so...
No, I know. I'm just letting you know that if I don't hear you, that's the reason why.
No, I know.
So I'm just apologizing in advance. I'll try my best to hear you, though.
Right, I'm going to sell all this shenanigans and then I'm gonna join the party.
Okay. Thanks for the offer, Homer, but we are, you know, we are all good. And we have a very lovely community here, so I thank you for your offer. But the Robot Nation is independent and we don't need any help at the moment, but thank you kindly for your offer. So enjoy being the 3rd ranked player in the world. I hope you do your best. And thank you for saying I'm doing well.
Bro.
Thank you.
Well done, bro. It's a population.
Okay. All this.
What am I doing? Soaked.
Yeah, I'm still in the dungeon, but you're welcome along if you want.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, the Helltide should spawn after this, so. And I will go hunt down my chests. Not in this game, in a different game. Okay then, well, regardless, we welcome you among us. Thank you.
Either way, being the 3rd best player in the world on any game is a great achievement. So, congratulations. Because I'm really something to be proud of.
My poor lady. Look at you, chatting away.
Sorry, okay, fam.
I know. You just want to help out my stream, don't you?
You know what it is? I'm a talker. I like talk.
And that's
Even
why.
when I'm taking my shit at the time, there's big chest over here.
Yeah, it's okay. Just open it for me. If there's anything good out of it, it'll be in my stash. This Homer guy is reminding me of Waldo.
Oh god.
That's okay though. Amuses me anyway. Thanks for increasing my viewership regardless. At least it wasn't Street Fighter 6, right, Rena? Oh, Nathan, I rap for donations anytime, my dude. But listen, I'm glad that you're doing well with your welding job. And just so you know, I did read the chat. I'm just catching up with it. Not enough people on night shifts. You have to go to other departments once per week. Yeah, no, listen, I'm happy. I'm happy to hear that. You know? I'm just happy you're doing well, buddy. Nathan's been my supporter for a very long time across many different games, so we always appreciate the OGs of the community. Nathan. Lol. But yeah, you want to rap anytime, bro. I'm down. I'm down always.
Mother told me not to go.
Yeah,
But
my
the
inventory is full.
refused to
Oh,
tell us
got a
anything
journal
about
page.
father.
Yeah, it's just storyline.
Yeah, I'm such a nerd. I love a good journal page.
I gotta go back for one thing.
The
Legendary that dropped that I missed.
One that had my father's limb. I approached and pleaded with him to come home. The
I'm glad
creature
you're all
that
doing
had been
well
my
today.
Father attacked me, and I stabbed him to escape. I couldn't see anything left of my father in the monster's eyes.
Just go back.
Only pain and rage.
Turn into a trap.
Mother was right.
Okay, the last blood boil must be up there.
Come here.
I'm going to rip it apart. Because my inventory's damn near full. Then we'll head and prep for the Helltide. I think you weren't you? Because it was on Darktide. I remember that. I think you were there, Viking. I got the Deathless Visage, guys. Go, let's go. I got the unique I needed. I got the unique I needed. Yes. Yes, I don't have to cry for uniques in a nightmare dungeon anymore. Let's go. I got it.
Nice job.
Yes, guys. You were all here when I got my Deathless Visage. Finally, I can strap it onto my face. Alright, time for some of that Harry Potter magic. Yeetus deletus! And I accidentally went back in the dungeon because I was too excited. Strapping it to my face. Come back out. Back to Visage kill. The Helltide has risen. It has arisen.
Come on back with call the shot.
Yes, finally. Lol, Boog. You want to finish that sentence, buddy? If you try to finish that sentence, I'll finish you. Noid.
Laptop's too far away from me, I can't see it.
That's okay. No, I'm joking. Boog was making a joke. He was like, instead of strapping the Deathless Visage, how about you strap D's? And then he stopped there.
Lol. Lol.
Now, upgrade to the maximize. Maximize power. 俺の Deathless Visage. This is great power. Nobody else can stop this. This is nice.
What tier dungeon was that?
20? 18? I can't remember. One of the two.
Lol,
I don't-
gave me a
I-
tier 11. A
Yeah.
tier 11.
I don't even pay attention to like the Digiones anymore. I just do them because the Necro is so strong it doesn't matter. I was like, oh, it's a dungeon. Okay. Shall be deleted.
Right, where is this Helltide? Oh, it's over here. I am going to Durandai,
Yep.
because if we start in Durandai, we can work our way up through the whole thing.
Absolutely.
Like, Durandai is the very bottom edge of the Helltide.
I do not have Durandai, but yeah, you go there
Oh.
first. I'll follow you.
Okay, where do you have? And I'll just continue.
No, you just go to Durandai.
Okay.
Then I can purple portal to you, but I'm gonna perform for Nathan first after I get there. Because that way I can just unlock Durandai as well. Teleporting to Manon. Okay.
If you go back slightly, that's where the
I know, don't you worry.
really where the thing is. Wait for you.
Is it? I need to get the beat for it. It's somewhere. Down here. There it is. Okay. Alright, Nathan, this one's for you.
JP.
Now, this is all available on my SoundCloud and Spotify if y'all want to hear it, but enjoy this. Let my words be the words of pain. Twisted drama, the fall of rain. Got me trapped in my own brain. Caught my demons so I never want to change. Stuck on the drugs cause I'm just insane. Everybody hates what I became. No one likes me cause I paved my own path in my own way. Fuck all the haters, yeah, just get dumped. Closet fans who get so pumped. Showing up to everything I make. Yeah, y'all know that the anger's fake. Why I gotta be that you can't relate? Is my life more than you can take? Wishing that you could live this shit, but you would live it if you were lit. 16 hours, yeah, grind all day. Passion is when your work is play. Never running out of things to write, cause every song is a mental fight. Trapped in a box that I don't like. Self-hate is now internalized. Whirlwind got me spinning inside. Wishing I could sleep just like I died. Wishing I could sleep forever. Yeah. Wishing I could sleep forever. Let my words be the words of pain. Twisted drama, the fall of rain. Got me trapped in my own brain. Caught my demons so I never want to change. Stuck on the drugs cause I'm just insane. Everybody hates what I became. No one likes me cause I paved my own path in my own way. Fuck all the haters, yeah, just get dumped. Closet fans who get so pumped. Showing up to everything I make. Yeah, y'all know that the anger's fake. Why I gotta be that you can't relate? Is my life more than you can take? Wishing that you could live this shit, but you would live it if you were lit. 16 hours, yeah, grind all day. Passions when your work is play. Never run out of things to write, cause every song is a mental fight. Trapped in a box that I don't like. Self-hate is now internalized. Whirlwind got me spinning inside. Wishing I could sleep just like I died. Wishing I could sleep forever, yeah. Wishing I could sleep forever. OGs know all the songs on my Spotify and SoundCloud. Alright. Thank you very much. And KCS, you just tell me whether you prefer a rap or a sea shanty, and I'll perform right after the Helltide stuff. I'm heading north now. The Helltide tracker's already up. Okay, so the first chest is around here, but I'm just gonna farm first. Thank you so much for your kind super chat, Mr. KCS. Muy appreciated.
Keep going to hit your golem.
I know, right? It's such a hittable golem. Oh, so the trails explode after a while. Interesting. Or is it just not consistent? One spear leaves behind echoes as it travels. Doesn't seem to be a lucky hit. But it doesn't matter. It's a good helmet. I guess it won't be like... Yeah, that or it has a cooldown, but even if it does, that's fine. Oh, the echoes detonate after a while. I see. Ah, okay, it's like a bomb. I see. Interesting. I like that. Oh, it turns out it was an event. Lol. Free stuff. Deletus gems. Yeah, so that's how the Deathless works. Okay, I'm continuing to head north. Oh, my YouTube died, so KCS, you told me what you want yet. I didn't hear it, but if you let me know later, I'll give you either a rap or a freestyle, up to you. Yeah. Let me just see what's this. Oh, this stronghold. I'm just gonna quickly unlock the map region for myself. I'm not doing the stronghold. Okay, going back. La 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 la. Sometimes YouTube dies for... Oh, okay. Yeah, you can do that for the renown as well. Doing the strongholds, like, will still give you renown or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it all in tier 1 so I can just rush it.
As you wish, my dear. Wish as you.
Although I might start doing the dungeons on tier 2 just to make it a bit more interesting, because like tier 1 is just so easy. Well,
obviously. But I mean, you can, so leave it to you. YouTube is a gigantic weirdo. Don't know why you guys are like this. Freaking your app sucks for streamers sometimes. Please make sure that I can read my own chat, or else I will cry. You like the shanties? Alright, alright. Form a different one for you. Shoo. Let me go grab some chests in the Helltide first. Before the first reset, yeah? And then I shall deliver. I'm wandering... I'm continuing to wander upward, yeah?
Yeah, I'm right behind you.
I'm seeking...
There we go, level 70.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
We'll go with the deadest, yeah. So my conclusion on Deathless Visage is it's pretty interesting and it's got very decent stats, so I'd use it. But the echoes are like not like this great gigantic damage increase. It's just, you know, a little bit extra DPS. It's a mini boost, which is acceptable for me. I'm wandering back down now. I'm gonna get cinders. I'm doing great, Stylus Cryptic. Say you haven't talked to me in a while, but I'm so sorry I do not remember you. But then again, I tend to only remember the regulars, so I do apologize if I've forgotten you, but I'm doing very good. Having an excellent day every day. I instantly murked some treasure goblin. And there's an event here on the left. Oh, I'm just to the left of you.
Yeah, waiting.
Yep.
We're in France.
Yeah, that's okay. The event only just started. It's blood plate, so you got like a minute and a half. Sorry, but I mean, my crew is here every day, so I remember them. I don't remember people who are once in a whileers. So you gotta be here every day if you want me to remember you. That's why I remember people like Mind Freak, Zane, Renna, Boo, Kazvanta.
I forgot about me, or Boo.
I don't think I ever would, but I think I would get slapped if I did. Listen, Zane. Considering you made top tipper in one day, I don't think anyone can forget you. So 100% memorable. Well, listen, whether I remember you or not, don't worry. As long as you are here, yeah, we don't mind. Boog downloaded Diablo, but he can't play. His hardware is insufficient.
No.
Oh, sorry, this is not part of the Helltide. LOL. I took a shortcut through Temple of Rock. Or Bayed. Going down further. Back toward the chest area down bottom.
Yeah, wait for me because I came to you thinking you were doing it, so.
Yep. Run. Hey, you can change your name to whatever you like, KCS. As long as you don't change your profile picture, I should still remember you. I'm just going to be around here, trying to get my last 50. Wow, why is there like no demons? Oh, there. Finally, I was like, it's empty. Oh, so that's why you mentioned the Forbidden Game. Yeah, sorry, Stylus. Please do not mention the game Dauntless, because due to the developers supporting racism against Asians, we no longer allow mention of that game on this channel, especially because I'm associated with many brands. So I thank you, just quietly, don't mention that game ever on this channel if you can. It is the forbidden word. I just don't want my channel to be associated with that. Especially because, like I said, right now I've got a lot of companies that I partner with. Alright, see you later, Stylus. This build, Moses? Yes, I will publish a video on it. It was supposed to be for Season 1, but I'm aware many people want it. But tonight I had to release the video on the seasons first. That was a bigger priority. So that's what I had to do. And then tomorrow I'll cover the early game build for this. And then the day after, I will cover like how I did the capstone at level 53. Then I'll do the late game version as well. So all I ask is for your patience. That's okay, Stylus. Thank you. Have a good day. Oh, we're in different countries, Zane. She's in Ireland. I'm in Australia for now.
Thank you, COVID.
Yes. We do not live together yet. We are planning a trip this year.
Yeah. It's a long story, Sean. Don't have the energy for it today.
It's okay. Get well first, then we'll plan our trip. Can't plan when thou art ill, my little baby. It's okay. We'll have our time. There's like no demons around this area.
Yeah, we need to move.
Yeah, I'm just heading to like this northern area. Hopefully there's enough demons here. This Helltide area seems sparser than the others. Oh, there's an event to the right. Yes. But that is why you do not see her on the camera. Otherwise, I'll just invite her over. Pardon?
I said even if I was there, I probably still wouldn't be on camera. Camera's not my thing.
Yeah, she will wander around in the background. She will learn from her mom to just not be on camera and run away, right? Thank you, KCS. Well, now I'll call you Kenzo. Sure. New name, new me. It's a great day. Lol. As long as you're happy, brother. As long as you're happy. Okay, I found a random tortured soul here that gave me some. And a group up here.
Any symbols do you have?
175, just on the dot.
Right.
You?
192.
Okay, shall we go for the first chest then? It's where I've pinned on the map.
100%.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ride out because I'm sure there'll be a reset during this. I just don't know when. I just want to make sure that I
Hold on.
Okay.
I got knocked off my horse.
Nerd. Fine, we'll walk there. Not a problem.
Okay, I'm getting attacked. Sam.
Yeah, I know.
The whole group following me.
Yeah, it didn't come up to me.
Oh, I can't. There's too many. I'm gonna have to stay here and kill them all.
Yeah. Just World Tier 3, you can wipe them out instantly. There we go. We'll come back soon. We'll just walk over to the left, yeah? To the left. Always to the left.
Okay, I can move now.
Okay. Up. Then down. I'll wait for you at the bend. Good. And this way. Bing. Here's the first one. Okay, now let's clear the event. It's here. I think I saw one on the way in. Just can't remember where. It'll be around. There it is. I'll wait for you before I approach the event. Yeah, I know. Don't you worry, I'm just here.
I'm gonna have to travel back after this event because I'm not gonna have any space.
Yep, understood. Same. Same for me.
Okay, alright, let's go.
Yep, I just want to clear the event so we can... Oh, frick, it's this event. I went into the tornado thinking to myself, why can't I see anything? I was like, we are very intelligent. I was like, yes, why can't I see anything? I'm blind! Yeah, we'll capture our chests first, and then after that we'll worry about the world boss. Opening up the tortured effigies. Drop the ones on this side. Oh yes, I heard about it, Zane. People got their Harlequin crest helmets, you know, so that was pretty interesting. The Shackle Storm. Okay, wow. The Deathless Visage does help against bosses, I gotta admit that. Alright, back to town. Back to town, and while we sell off stuff, I'll do a sea shanty as well. A quick one. And then we'll carry on for the other chest. Sold. Okay. And before I go back, here we go. This one is for Kenzo. It'll be a quicker one, but I know a lot of people like this one. You ready? Thank you for your super chat. Whiskey is the life of man. Whiskey, Johnny. Oh, whiskey is the life of man. Whiskey for my Johnny, oh. I drink whiskey when I can. Whiskey, Johnny. Oh, I drink whiskey from an old tin can. Whiskey for my Johnny, oh. Whiskey gave me a broken nose. Whiskey, Johnny. Oh, whiskey made me pawn my clothes. Whiskey for my Johnny, oh. Whiskey drove me around Cape Horn. Whiskey, Johnny. It was many a month when I was gone. Whiskey for my Johnny, oh. I thought I heard the old man say, whiskey, Johnny. I'll treat my crew in a decent way. Whiskey for my Johnny, oh. A glass of grog for every man. Whiskey, Johnny, and a bottle for the shanty man. Whiskey for my Johnny, oh. Thank you so kindly for your super chats. We appreciate it. Now back to the sound of falling rain, yeah? And I will head it back to the Helltide. Well, thank you guys for loving the sea shanties. And let me just read what Zane wrote. Yeah, the super specific rare ones. That's what the Harlequin crest is. It's the helmet that gives you +4 to all your skills. So it's literally the best helmet in the game. You use that, you transform into a golden god. So, oh well. But, I mean, they won't have it in the season anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Alright, where is our Helltide tracker? Okay, it is up in the north here, there. So we'll head toward that location. And a bottle for Casman Tasman. Whiskey for the Asian robot. Hazene kie so kie no assunto de miseru You know, Kenzo, if you're an anime man, I don't know if you are, but if you are one day I will sing you a authentic anime song. Okay. Stabbed all the bees? Okay, good.
Yeah, cool hornets.
Yeesh. This way. Going north. I'm no nerd. I'm no lord. Just a nerd like the rest of you. I almost said I'm no nerd, but we all know I am. We're all nerds here. Shh. That's what you get. Have a douche from my skinny necro. Have a douche from my bone sword.
No, that was abandoned then.
Oh no. Sorry about that. Cross-region play.
Very good.
I know, but I still apologize. It's for the sorrow of you having to deal with me being in a different region. No problem, Switchblade. Listen, I'm just glad you enjoy my content. Thank you for giving my content a chance. Come by the streams when you can, and you'll probably learn some pretty cool tricks. 'Cause we're always teaching and learning more. And of course, if you need help, we got a clan with many great people in it. So feel free to apply. Robot Nation welcomes all. RBNT is our tag, and community and family is what we're all about. Loyalty, family, respect till the end.
There's an event over here by me.
Okay, on my way. The shanty man is on the way. I pull them all in. You got them all?
No.
Okay, they should be mostly cleared. We can draw the rest in. Yep. Where's the big commander? And hello there, commander. Enjoy my triple death cannon. Ah, there he is. Deluxes get destroyed. Okie day. And I almost have all the cinders too. It's good. For a second, I legit thought I got a Deathless Visage again. It was just a legendary that looked like it. Ripped off. Okay. Thank you for subscribing, Rashad. Welcome. Now, Onward toward the Helltide chest. Helltides for my Casmanta. Helltides are the life of man. Getting cinders. Oh, Helltides are the life of man. Helltides for my Casmanta. Going further to the right. Yep. Just giving them the slaughtermelon treatment.
Do you have enough cinders yet?
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. Then we ride. Now, I'm guesstimating that this is where the chest is, which should be. I'm gonna ride to that location. Yep, it is there. Secured the area.
I make it rough lines.
That's okay. Bring him.
They follow? I don't actually think they followed.
No. Don't think they did either. No, if you're dying a lot, what you need is damage reduction. Take a look at the end game Barbarian build. Or the late game one. I explain the stats in the gear and stuff like that. Take a look at that, because if you properly follow the gear stats, what you need, not Brandon, is the damage reduction. Oh, sorry. Necromancer build, my bad. This Necromancer build will be released soon. I have an early game one, but that one is not as good because it was my first build and I didn't understand a lot about the game back then. So if you want, this one will release tomorrow. Early and mid game. Late game is 2 days after that. So, but season's starting soon, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. Basically, damage reduction is what you're looking for on the armor. I can tell you that straight away. Once you have damage reduction, you're okay. And depending on the type of build you're running. You found out about this game from your dad. Well, hopefully you and your dad come to my channel more, because you can learn a lot. You are at least in the best place. Oh, no worries, Zane. I did get the Deathless Visage. Yep. We got it in the last Nightmare Dungeon right before the Helltide, so I'm getting a chance to try it out now. Checking. There's no chest reset, so now we're just waiting for... Actually, I think we're done here. Can we head back to town, my dear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, Hitler, hold on, let me take it.
Okay. Okay. He's dead rised. Enjoy the game, not Brendan. But yeah, I did get the helm. It's pretty good, Zane. It's doing nicely. Let me see. How much time before the whale boss? We have 15 minutes. Since we have 15 minutes, we should go bum around in PvP.
Let me set all this first, and we'll do that.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's pretty good, Zane. Because overall, right, the helmet comes with maximum essence, and I got a max roll on that one, which is beautiful. Maximum essence, critical strike damage for bone skills, which is absolutely awesome again. Physical damage, absolutely awesome, and increased total armor helps a little bit with the overall damage reduction, so I'm okay with that. I'm actually quite okay with that, you know? So yeah.
Where is the potion lady? Because I can now upgrade my potion.
Just gonna tell this. Potion lady, follow me. Because I'm going to the occultist, so it's right here. There, potion lady's here. Occultist, I'm going to.
Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps? Would wind favor you?
Yep, if you are in the clan, you can always join our people. Robot Nation, just apply. Here's the clan. You just need to look for the Robot Nation. RBNT is our tag. We're always willing to bring people in. So just apply to the clan and you'll be accepted straight away. And a bottle for the shanty, whiskey for my Johnny. Promoted. Okay. Let's see. I don't have the other one unlocked. So Alzuda. Can you teleport there and I can teleport to you? Alzuda?
Theater. Oh yeah, yeah.
It's around here somewhere. Okay.
There you go.
Yep. Yeah, I'll just wait till you teleport there. Once it shows me you there, I will teleport to Menon. Travel unavailable. No!
Here we go. No, try now, because I'm just in.
Oh, yes. I was like, oh no, it doesn't let me teleport in. There you go, Nathan. You can now... I have accepted Mr. Not Brandon. You can now assist him if you so choose. Yep, there we go. Let's add this in. Yep, there we are. Oh, why do I have this guy here? This land is soaked in blood.
So you feel it.
Yes. Okay, I feel it. Feels it. Okay, let's go wander around. I'm just gonna put a pin here. 11 minutes. So I'm gonna set a timer on my phone. So it'll alert us in 9 minutes and 50 seconds. Perfect. Alright, world boss soon. I'm just here to do events and bum around. And, you know, maybe meet Vasco. You like in-your-face fighting? Yeah, rogue or druid. I agree with Zane's assessment. If you like to be in somebody's face, rogue or druid is your best bet. There we go. There's some random thundering, burning dead captain here. Murdered him. I left the other seeds for you.
You sure?
Yeah. I always pass you half my seeds.
I know. You're very good.
Damn right I am. I'm the best. No problem, Jacob. Oh yes, damage reduction is important to all, my friends. So, damage reduction is the key. But what I've been finding on this Necro, because the Necro has so much baseline, that now I'm just trying to get like damage close on one item, damage distant on the other, and then the item itself should have another damage reduction stat. So like the flat damage reduction seems to, so far it has seemed to work really well, rather than trying to roll both damage and distant and close on each. I might try that strategy with some of the other characters as I go along. This is the center altar. Where is the... I'm seeing suppressors, but... Oh, there's the boss. I see it. And an event nearby too. Promotions, Bob John, which you would know if he was on stream. But since Bob John is not attending stream, Rena scold him for not being at stream. Beat him. Beat him within an inch of his life, that jumpy wizard. Beat him. Beat him. Oh, there's an event up here, love.
We'll let you know.
Yep. Just letting you know. Target farming work, yes and no. It can improve your chances, but ultimately you can get the stuff that you need, like the Tempest Roar, anywhere. So I would say the target farming I use as a guideline, Zane, just to sort of say like, okay, so this dungeon I get a better chance. But actually I got my Deathless Visage in a completely different dungeon than the ones that would have a higher chance of dropping it. It was an end of dungeon reward. Kind of like my Vasily's helm, it was kind of the same thing, so... There. So yeah, for me, that was what it was. How many do you have, Honeybear?
Almost 4,500.
Okay, I'm at 3.4. We'll go cleanse. And murder any elites along the way. Heading toward the central altar. My advice is that I don't really ever target farm. I just use it as like a supplement, you know? I use it as a supplement to what I like to do. Skull Jumpy Wizard, Rena. As if the stream ended. Lol, nerd. What a nerd. Kill that Bob John. Execute him. But yeah. Other creators like to talk about that kind of stuff, but you know, as you know, Zane, other creators are happy. So, you know, no diss on them, but Robot Nation's got its own way, and me, I like to only go with, I like to go with what works, but also I take it all with a pinch of salt, because yes, you could target farm a dungeon, but why would you waste time when it's more efficient, like just as an example, to do other nightmare dungeons and also build up your glyphs? So for me, like, if I do get the dungeons I need, the nightmare dungeons I need, I'll do them, but I tend to focus on like the, like if I have a good nightmare dungeon anyway, I'll do that and just focus on the glyph XP, because technically speaking, any of these uniques drop anywhere from any mob. It's just that some have a slightly higher chance of getting it. Still a gotcha roll. Yes. Like I said, other creators are very happy people. I like them. Yes, Bob John. Imagine thinking that the stream has ended, huh? Your excuses disappoint me, boy. That's okay. I will judge you forever. Hey, Lady Neo, what's up? I'm judging you too as well, Lady Neo. How dare you all not attend 24/7. The guillotine awaits. Welcome, my friends. I would not be able to answer that because I do not... Like, I think you would not be able to find out the statistic without data mining the game. And I have no knowledge of data mining, so I cannot answer you in a manner that would remain like 100% truthful. So I'm sorry. I have no answer for that. It might be. It could very well be, but again, like I said, I've got no experience with data mining. And I feel that you'd probably need to know about the game's code and data. But if it is 5 times, like I said, it never works for me because no matter how many times I do the targeted dungeon, I get my unique in a completely different dungeon. So that's a thing. Feed the seeds to my honey.
I need to pee, bro.
Need the what?
I need to pee.
Okay, go. You should go back to town and do it.
Yeah, I'm going back to town. I'll be right back.
Yeah. World boss starts soon anyway, so I'll just cleanse this and then I'll go to the world boss so you can teleport to me. Yeah. Here's a boss. Here's. Yeah, that's kind of thing. But like, it may be true. It may be true, you know. I can't say something is not true when I don't have any active experience with it. I got it, phone. I got it. Quickly grab these seeds. Speed cleanse. Cannot teleport. How much time? 1 minute. I can make it. Perfect timing. Yeah, I mean, like, for me, I feel that, like, the target farming is just, like, it may help to increase your chances. So, if you were to get those types of dungeons, like, that are useful to you, you know, I would happily, you know, like, use them. But, yeah.
I just realized I didn't cleanse them before I came back.
That's okay. Just stay in town. I'm riding for the world boss, and then you can purple portal to me. Okay, I'm riding for it. I'll tell you when I'm there, because it's going to start very soon. I want you to miss it. No, miss it. Oh yeah, and don't forget to get the Prime Gaming bundle, my love, when you can.
I'll get it later. Yeah. I'll get it later.
Oh dear. Alright, I'm here now. Yep. Purple portal in. And you'll be all good. I'm gonna hold off my major attacks until I see the Manon. Only only then will I unleash the archers. Okay, you're here.
Alright, go ahead.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just waiting for this Avarice to position himself. So I need to hit him with, there it is. You can see his hit points dropping by a lot. That's my bone spears. Lol. It's okay, little world tier 3 people. The ultimate necro is here to help. If I had to add one quality of life change to Diablo 4, I would add the armory that they already had in Diablo 3 because, like, even if we have to pay the gold cost for respecking, I don't mind. I just want to be able to save, like, loadouts and specs so I can, like, respec, change things around. Even if I have to pay the full gold cost to respec, I don't mind doing it. But I don't want to have to spend, like, 30 minutes in the Paragon pathway just to respec, like, let's say I get to level 80. Because you have to refund every Paragon point right now, manually, which I think makes it harder to try builds and stuff. So that's the biggest quality of life change, which already exists in Diablo 3, that I would like to see here. Like, just the ability to instantly respec the Paragon with a loadout, like, that'll be very, very helpful. All the loot. That's essence, and now I can move. Alright. And upgrade my potions too. Open up Grand Cache. Give me all the weirdness. Back to town. Welcome, Boni Patel. Thank you for subscribing.
I'm gonna go and have dinner, then I'll be back, okay?
Okay, enjoy your dinner, my love.
Thank you.
Bye. While she's at dinner, party so that she can enjoy her dinner, I shall carry on. Shadowblight key passive, useless. This also useless. Let's have a look at this ring. On a scale of 1 to useless, useless. Let's have a look at this. Oh, it's trash. Wow. Who knew? Who knew? All of it sold. Hey, congratulations, Lady Neo. Yeah, you did mention the Brawlers Arena last time, which is alright, you know? Nothing wrong with enjoying the Brawlers Arena. I'm just that sort of man that enjoys the wild side. Now, let me go.
It is done.
200 weapons, gimme.
Different this one.
Oh, too many sigils, I suppose. Reorganize. Saw one of those. Then consume this. Take that. Reorder the sigils back to town. We're going to delete all the basic ones and then we go hit up some of the crazier ones. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. Yeah, again, I think they literally only denied, like they made it account bound so that, you know, we couldn't we couldn't do RMT basically. But, and this is the only time I'll say this, I think one of the systems from Diablo Immortal would actually help tremendously with that, Zane. Like a clan could allow people to borrow one item from the stash. So it would be like a unique that somebody got would be bound to their account, but they could share it with the rest of their clan. All right, but in the clan stash, and everybody could only like borrow one piece at a time. Like, although it's a Diablo Immortal system, I feel that that would be very useful here. At least that's what I think, you know? And yeah, I don't know if other people might agree with that, but that would be one way of solving the whole problem, because that way, if I had a really good unique that I wanted to let somebody borrow, as long as they were in the clan, I could like loan them that one unique. And funnily enough, it's a system from Diablo Immortal, which I think would be, you know, very helpful here. If they decided to implement it, of course. If.
A traveler. Where are you from? What's it like? No, don't tell me.
Yeah, like that, like it's a system that already exists. It's not like they don't know that it exists. Why not? Why not? You know, give us the chance to do that. Why can't I not help my friends? If I want to help my friends, why can't I? Huh? What makes them think that they can deny me helping my friends? That's what I say. But anyway, you know, games tend to be a little bit wonky weird sometimes. Never again, never again. Time will not take the life from me. Okay. Well, I appreciate that regardless. At least now I can test it out thoroughly. I mean, I was already killing all of these before, but what it does is that it just leaves these echoes behind and they explode after some time. So realistically, it doesn't improve your immediate burst damage. Okay, so Nathan, if you're in a party and you want to teleport to your party member, what you do is that you go to the main town. So like Kyogashad, Ket Bardu, Saragar, whichever the main town is, right? You go through the purple portal. There'll be a portal that says like this is the other player's portal. You can use that to teleport to another player. Alright, so you can always teleport to your teammate via the purple portal in town. Okay, so look for the waypoint in the main town. It's only in the main town, alright? And it'll be right next to, it'll be the portal next to your town portal. Okay? I hope that explains it. Enjoy playing together, fellas. Just make sure you keep the stream on with the sound on, alright? I'll be very grateful if you do. You keep that sound on for me, I can continue making money. If I can continue making money, alright, I can make more content. And of course, make sure no ad block on. Best is if you have YouTube Premium. Thank you guys, thank you, appreciate it. All the real ones keeping my sound on, we appreciate it. Yes, I love being in the background. How do I basically have unlimited essence? Ah, look forward to my build videos coming out in a few days, my friend. But basically it's a combination of Paragon Path and just constantly attacking. See, one thing which I do, and this technique I can teach live, it's very simple. You may not see it, but every time I cast, like in between, I'm always casting basic attacks. So although my Paragon Path helps as well, tremendously, because in the Paragon Path there are this one gives you essence on kill, and I'm always killing, right? So every time I kill somebody I get essence back. But in between my bone spears, I'm constantly weaving in basic attacks. So the Hemorrhage has one of the highest attack speeds in the game, and if you couple that with a little bit of attack speed increase, you can actually gain back essence really fast. Therefore, you're always casting your bone spear at damn near max. You see? So that's what I do. Where do you get the bone material for upgrading the healing potion? I don't know. I never even thought about it. I just got it along the way. I think kill skeletons and you'll get it. But if you need to, just Google it. There should be... I guarantee you. How do I get this bone material? There'll be a Google guide somewhere telling you. Either that, or you can just go to like the materials and stats, right? Just go directly here and look for like the whatever material it is. Crushed beast bones, I think you're looking for. But yeah, if you just hover over the materials, it'll tell you how to get them. In fairness, I probably should have done that only after I cleared the room. 1 second. Because these guys are deadly. Uh-oh. The only time I'll ever die when I get CC'd by a chill enemy. So do watch out for enemies that have the chill affix. They are deadly for rogues as well as for necromancers, because we don't have continuous unstoppables compared to the druid and barbarian, so watch out for that, yeah? I can wipe them out if I don't get caught, but if they catch you, oof. But yeah, here, I think if you're looking for the crushed beast bones, it'll tell you found by killing beasts and animals like werewolves, whatever. So whatever you need to upgrade, right, you just have to hover over it and it will tell you exactly how to get it. Okay? So I hope that helps, Jacob. If you don't want to Google it, just hover over it and it will give you a general idea. But of course, if you Google it, those like PC Gamer or whatever websites will usually have like a whole article explaining where to find whatever creatures and blah 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 blah. So I usually, like, if I Google it, then it will just tell me in general. So that usually is how I do things. Usually. Like seeing more of the clanmates link up. It's always good. For me, my answer to you, Kenzo, is none of them. Unless it's one of the 6 uber rare uniques. Alright? I wouldn't use any of the uniques on the Bob. But also, I would say experiment for yourself if you want. Because every piece of gear that I found on the Bob has far better affix stats than the uniques. And none of the uniques at this current point, at least to my knowledge, has interested me at all. So that's my honest answer. What are the 6 uber rare uniques? Google it. I suggest you Google it because there's a dev post on Twitter. I can't find it right now. But if somebody else can rattle off a list for him, please do. But yeah, there's a dev post about it, and I doubt you will have one of them because only a couple of players have even found them. So I'm very doubtful you have even one of those ultra rare uniques. Hey, Cassie, welcome back.
Hi.
Are you alright?
I broke my bottle.
You broke your bottle? Which bottle?
The bottle I used for the wall.
Aw.
Yeah, I'm devil.
Sorry, but how did you break it?
I was putting ice in it.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know. I don't know whether it's because the bottle's kind of old now. But as soon as I put the ice in, it like the cracks went up the side.
Yeah. I usually toss out my bottles after 1 or 2 years and never use the old stuff.
I don't even have it that long. I only have it a few months.
That is very poor quality. They should give you a refund. Don't buy that brand anymore. Because the good brands I use for like years and years, but I don't put ice in my stuff.
I do.
I know, but actually you shouldn't while you're sick, just so you know. Asian medicine.
I'm going between cold drinks and warm drinks.
It's straight, for me, it'll be straight warm drinks. But I know I cannot force you. But still, Asian husband giving you traditional knowledge.
So I'm just very quickly on Amazon looking to buy more.
Lol nerd.
Because I need them.
I know you do. But lol nerd.
Yeah.
Imagine buying a bottle off Amazon. Nerd.
Why wouldn't I? I don't even loot about Zeke. They have nice bottles, but they're like really small. I want a big bottle.
Thank you for subscribing, Utopia. Guaranteed to drop 5 what? Sunset Adventures. I do have my clan chat on. I just never pay much attention to it, Zane.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, you can feel free to ask in clan chat as well, Lady New, yeah. Voice chat, no. My voice chat should be off. Because, yeah, I don't, as a streamer, I never turn on my voice chat. If it is on by accident, I usually remove it. Because if I turn on voice chat, that's a huge security risk. So only very trusted people get to come on voice with me. But if other clan members want to use voice chat, you know, by all means. It's just that as a streamer, it's a security risk, so I never do it. And hello, Growers Plus.
Water bottle acquired.
Okay. Good for you.
Can't cope without the water bottle.
Yes. I mean, me neither, but
They've been feeding on me. My soul.
when you're with me, don't worry. We'll go shopping at a normal store and just get one there instead of Amazon.
From them.
Oh well, no. I'm buying this one on Amazon. The other one that I bought at a normal store. I didn't buy it on Amazon.
Yeah, I normally don't buy my bottles on Amazon because I like to just see them. Oh,
That's
okay.
what I'm saying. Like my previous, the one that just broke, I did not buy off Amazon.
Damn, that store sells shitty stuff then.
Yeah. So
Rip.
I'm honestly too ill to even contemplate the shopping centre right now. So
Yeah, obviously. So I
I'll just buy
understand.
it. I'll have it on Sunday.
Yay!
Poor spare one until then, but poor spare one is the same one. It's the one that just broke on me, so I don't want to use it too much because it'll just break too.
Yep. Understandable.
Remember the way mine put a koala on it, and it was like top, like meant to be top quality. Clearly wasn't it? But it was like top quality.
Oh lord.
Whereas this is a slot. and it's got his locks hanging off the branch. And he's holding a dumbbell. And it says, drop it like a slot. The cue ball is just obviously not great.
Yep. But yeah, that sucks that the quality was that not that good.
Oh, shitty.
Yep.
Shitty quality.
But anyway, with regards to voice chat, Zane, don't you worry, because we bring in all the top people into the Discord. You know, after a little bit of a period, we bring them all in. And then that's where we talk with our closest people.
Have to learn to trust everyone first.
Sorry, what'd you say, Kaz?
I said we usually have to learn to trust people first.
Yes, but that's why the vetting process is important, and we always go through that.
Right.
And as for my characters per season, my answer to that is that I'll be doing all 5, of course, for content creation purposes and for revenue purposes. I will be making sure that I cover every character, but what I will do is that for this Necro, it's still in pre-season. I'm just going to take it to the end, experiment with it, have fun. But Season 1 is going to be Necro first, then actually I cover this in my video tonight. I'm probably going to run 2 or 3 characters. Like, I'm going to try and get about 4 characters to mid-game level so I can publish the early and mid-game builds as quickly as possible. But I'll work on the late-game builds 1 character at a time, and that'll be my plan for the new season, just to go through things and really showcase stuff to people.
Right, what are you doing?
I'm just in Nightmare Dungeons. Doing my thing. Relaxing and farming. You coming?
No, I think I might go around tier 4 for a while.
Okay.
Get some XP going.
As you wish. And thank you to everybody keeping this sound on for me. Greatly appreciated, as always. Anyway, I'm proud of you for challenging World Tier 4 on your own, my dear.
Yeah, I mean, I'm never going to get used to anything in World Tier 4 if I don't do it, you know?
Yep. Do it. Oh, my girl being brave.
Yes. Far cry from the days when I was going from World Tier 1 to World Tier 2 and being like, I could do this.
Yes, enjoy yourselves, clan folks. Enjoy yourselves. I hope that when I play some of my other partnered games, I'll see many of you clan folks there as well. It'll always be when I play my other partnered games that you see who are the true supporters. But I look forward to it. I look forward to showcasing more. Nothing wrong with playing a rogue for the new season, Growers. Rogues are fantastic
That's exactly
characters.
what I'm going to do.
Still struggling with essence, Growers. Sounds like I don't mean this badly, but it probably means that your build is wrong. Because I had the exact same experience, because it was my first Necromancer character, right? I did my renown farm and all that on it, and I thought I was doing great. But then I realized it wasn't pushing up as much as my other characters, and that's when I realized that, the build was screwed. So this is why I literally made a second Necromancer, which is this one. You know? Just to play a Bone Necro. And that is just the reality of things, you know? Unfortunately, you have to have absolute perfection. If you want to really do well. And it's not easy. Never easy. Seasons are not really a forced implementation, Zane. If you don't want to play them, you don't have to, but it's generally encouraged because each season, what they're doing with Diablo 4 is that basically they're going into like a more Path of Exile style. Sorry, Hankit, I'll take this question because Zane is completely new, so I want to explain it to him this way. Basically, and also I ask anybody in chat, don't volunteer answers to questions that are directed at the streamer, please. Thank you. It's a lot easier if I'm the one that explains it. So yeah, I think that with the way seasons are going to work, and of course you can check out my video on seasons, but basically the season is going to be completely separate. And what will happen is that if you play the season, there's just some additional mechanics and activities. So in this particular case, like with this season, there is going to be a special activity called Heart of Malignance. So for the 3 months that the season is on, the seasonal characters can experience this extra activity, and it will modify the way that you play the game in that these malignant hearts will give you a special bonus. So that's what seasons are about here. I think that what they're going to do is much like with Path of Exile, each season will have its own unique mechanic, and I think that they did a very good job learning from Path of Exile, you know, in this regard, because I think that the seasonal mechanic having a unique mechanic for each season, and which may enter the main game if they so deem it, would be really cool. But not every season mechanic will go into the Eternal Realm. So Eternal Realm characters just stay there forever, okay? And every season your seasonal characters are moved to the Eternal Realm. You can delete and create as needed, but basically every season you're going to have to recreate a new character and play through the seasons to experience the seasonal storyline, mechanic, all that kind of stuff. It basically allows them to do whatever they want with the seasons without affecting the main game. You see? Yes, exactly. That's exactly what the case is, Zane. And not Brendan, switch to World Tier 2 as soon as you start the game. Don't play in World Tier 1. I always advise people, don't bother with World Tier 1. Go straight to World Tier 2. Don't waste your time in World Tier 1. Everybody in the Robot Nation that, you know, wants to really do well at the game, go straight to World Tier 2. That way you can test whether your build's going to work or not. Because if you can't even handle World Tier 2, it means that your build is wrong. And that's why I say if you want a reference, I do have builds for most characters. Yeah, I never bother with World Tier 1. I just go straight in. But I don't believe the open world mechanic is going to ever affect the seasonal stuff. I do think sets may make a comeback, because they've pretty much said as much during the dev streams and along the way. I'm sure sets will make a comeback. They may not make a comeback in Season 1, but I have every confidence they will probably make a comeback in some of the other seasons. Hey, you like your easy game, I'm not going to stop you. Will you have to restart the campaign? No, you can just switch to World Tier 2. Just go to the statue in Kyovershad, switch to World Tier 2. But what they are going to have to worry about, Zane, is whether or not they can balance the game around sets. Because what happens with sets in other games is that the sets can sometimes become best in slot, and then your character build is ineffective without the set. That's what I don't want happening. So I would like to see sets become like an alternative, but not best in slot. Because if it is the only best in slot, except with maybe a specific build, then that'll be fine. But if it ruins build diversity, then I'm not going to be a big fan of sets. But it's a tough game. It's a tough thing to balance, because if the sets are like the seasonal thing and it's supposed to be cool as frick, then, you know, it's hard to really balance games in that way. So I understand the difficulty for the devs as well, because I think people do want sets, but if it ruins, like, you know, potential balancing in the game, then it's not a very good thing overall. So that's where I'm more or less wary.
Bless you.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, Hankit. Not really, Zane, because I'll tell you openly. Usually, after the season starts, very few people are on the Eternal Realm. Seasonal and Eternal characters cannot play together. You're right. But Diablo 4 has an insane player base, so we're not in danger of running out of people running around there. And also, just as honest, this is just my honest opinion, but nobody plays Eternal Realm when a season is out. Everybody just plays season, because there's no point in missing out the seasonal content. It's fun. It's usually pretty fun, especially now that they've switched over. Like in the past, the way they did it is that the seasons were just an additional leaderboard. That's it, you know. But I think that they've learned from their competitor, which is Path of Exile, and they've really gone down the road of, okay, they understand that it's going to be super worthwhile if they make seasonal content, like a seasonal activity, like something special each season to modify your character build, make it something special. I think that that's really cool, and all things considered, that is probably the way that they're gonna go, and I'm very happy that they did that. Of course, I hope that they also learn one more thing from Path of Exile, and that is the fact that if, like, each season, what they should do is make it so that if there's a cool mechanic in the season that is well worth adding to the Eternal Realm, they should. And they've done that in Path of Exile. I hope they do that here, because if they do, then their game will do far better. And, like, no Path of Exile player will ever be able to say, oh, Diablo's not as good, you know? Yeah, so I'm hoping they learn that, at least, because I think it's crucial. I think it's absolutely crucial that they do that.
Sorry.
Yep, no problem, Kaz. It's all good.
I know you're not really interested, but the Supreme base skin in Overwatch.
Yeah, I'll grab it.
Bless you.
It's not that I'm not interested, I've just got no time for it.
No, I know.
Hopefully
It's
if I... Hmm?
Sprinkles night.
Yeah, I'll grab it. But yeah, basically the other day I was also telling people if I can improve, because Diablo is also a Blizzard game, hopefully if I get more of an audience on Diablo, maybe they'll be interested when we do play Overwatch in the off seasons or whatever. Yeah, it was mostly the last 10 seasons. Like, the early seasons in Diablo 3 didn't do that, but I think that Blizzard didn't really see Path of Exile as a major competitor. But now I think they've understood that they need to break Path of Exile completely. And I want them to. I want them to, because I hate Path of Exile with a passion. Oh dear. Freaking Shiver guy. Ugh. Cannot stand cold affix. Because Path of Exile is dog shit. That's why. Like, legit, I feel that Path of Exile is the worst game in history. I hate how overly complex they make everything. It feels stupid. Getting into it is a pain. And my god, it just, like, I played it many times in my life, and it was just, oh my god, it was horrifying.
Well, I'm gonna annoy myself with some Overwatch.
Okay, go ahead. What happened to World Tier 4? LOL.
I got absolutely annihilated.
LOL.
I want something that I don't have to concentrate that hard on.
Okay. Weak.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
My savior.
Rena. LOL. Understandable if you don't like Overwatch 2. You know, Zane, that's okay. Everybody's got their own taste. I don't mind Overwatch 2. Like, I love those kinds of PvP games. I just have no time to play them.
No, Pam. Right? I'm gonna tell you this. Overwatch is my favorite game, so you know, love a good banhammer.
No.
No, I would never.
Exactly. Beat you up, you did. Wow, I got a bugged shrine. Nah, the enemy stopped spawning. LOL. Like, if it was easier to get into content creation for that kind of stuff, it'd be alright. But I know my style as a content creator is mostly guide-based. I'm a guide-based creator, so I know that, yeah, it's much easier for me to focus on games where I have that advantage. Shoo-doo-doo-doo. Enjoy, Lady Neo. Don't get heat stroke, yeah? Hi. But yeah, I'm genuinely looking forward to the seasons because basically everybody starts off on the same footing, you know. And there'll be some new fun seasonal activity. Which I'm okay with. I think that that's fine. Now, what did I get? Greaves of the Empty Tomb. Interesting little necro boots, but this is for shadow necros, so I do not care. Got accidentally blown up in a corner because I couldn't move. Yeah, Death Pulse is also gonna be removed from my selection. I mean, sure, enemies are 13 levels above me, but still. Should not be a problem. Should not. The Death Pulse, I think, is just going to be one of those affixes that are immediate deletion, along with Cold Affix. Both are no-nos. Sorry, Zane, I'll read your question in a second. Look at all of you. Imagine asking me questions. Exploit glyph up. Let me read what you said. There's a description for everything in the game. In-game. I don't know if there is one in-game. Yeah. I just literally Google it if I need to know, but otherwise I learn from practical experience. I know Suppressor is like shield. I know that Death Pulse, like, I read what it says, but if I don't know it or it doesn't give me a description, I usually just Google it. And some nerd somewhere, either on Reddit or something, will have something about it, and I just read that. I check, is it correct based on what I'm seeing in game? It's correct? Okay, no problem. Then that's literally what I do. Oh, my condolences, Mary. I hope you and your family are better. Come when you can. We're always here anyway. So take care of yourself, my friend. Also, Hankit, bro, language. I removed that message. Do not use a medical condition as a derogatory thing. It's against YouTube terms of service, bro. Please watch.
Well, I will, like, no joke, I will slap the shit out of you.
No, it's okay. This one is minor. I'm just letting them know so that they...
It doesn't matter whether it's minor or major, you don't use someone's medical condition as a derogatory term, you just don't do it.
No, I know. I'm just explaining that. Because don't forget, I know Hankit well.
I don't care who you know, you still don't do it.
It's handled. Yes, that's why, Hankit. Please be careful. Because it's literally against YouTube terms of service, yeah? Always gotta watch what you say. I know the meaning you're trying to convey, but you gotta watch what you say. Otherwise, YouTube literally will take that seriously, and my channel can get flagged for that. So please be very careful, yeah? Yes, I got my helm. It was nice. Frost boots are okay, but I prefer my own boots because I just want to roll stuff that's actually helpful to me. But ideally, if I could, I just want movement speed, corpse tendrils, and whatever else I can roll on it. But as long as I have that, I'm okay. That one's most important to me.
I wonder, did they update this game recently? It feels a lot smoother today.
Maybe. You can Google the lingo, Zane, if you want, but basically, after you Google it and understand it, it's literally against YouTube terms of service. If you go and look in there, you cannot. And as a YouTube partner, I have to uphold all those standards. It's basically to do with discrimination, so it falls under the whole hate speech thing. Yeah, so just Google what it is, and you'll probably find it. Because I just don't even want to address or talk about it here, because I feel that it's something that just should be general knowledge anyway. So it's much better, like, I feel it would be better if people Google it, understand it, rather than me explaining it, yeah? But either way, it's on their terms of service. It's again, you know, don't do anything that goes against terms of service. Like I said, for me, this is my job, so I'm very serious about it. You know, this is how I make my money. Please don't do anything that'll get my channel flagged. Otherwise, I'm pretty, like, if it was just in conversation over a table, I wouldn't mind. It's just the problem is just that in the public internet space, especially when you know that my channel gets targeted by haters all the time, you know, it's just safer to not have any of that on the table, you know. Keep it clean, keep it easy. Well, any good creator is gonna have people who don't like their style, so it's very common. But that's why, like, look, some creators they can withstand the ban. I cannot. I'm too small. You know, I'm not XQC or somebody like that, so I can't exactly just get 100 million contract and get in trouble. If I could, then, you know, well, I probably still wouldn't do it anyway because that's just not my style. So I'm the kind of person that always follows the rules. So if I'm like effectively as a YouTube partner, although they call you a partner, you're effectively the same, you know, you abide by almost all the same rules as anybody employed by the company. So I gotta show my best behavior. Yeah, and like, I don't want to have to deal with appeals and processes like that. It's just much simpler to not worry. That's why I always say, if we all obey terms of service, then no problems. We can keep it a nice, clean environment for everybody and just enjoy. Yeah, and that's why, like, it's an umbrella term, but like I just didn't want to cite any examples because even that can get me flagged, Zane. That's why I was encouraging people to go Google it, because if I were to give examples or try to explain it right, even that in of itself can get you flagged. So like I said, I just keep very, very safe because I know how. Let's just say I know how badly certain individuals, and you know them, they're always looking for a reason. In case you guys didn't know, every single one of my streams gets flagged every single day, but I told this to a lot of the early birds who might, and the OGs who might remember, but basically I appeal every single stream that I do, and it always passes as suitable for all advertisers. But basically, the haters are so, you know, annoyed by my success that they will literally, they've literally reported every single stream. They'll show up to the stream, 5 minutes, report it, or they'll wait for a moment where they think I've said something, they'll try and flag it, you know, just to try that. And every day I have to appeal my stream. Yep. If you guys ever want proof of it, one day I'll show you on a YouTube short or something. I prefer not to, but, you know, someday if it gets serious enough, I may just do that. I'll show you every single time I have the yellow monetization symbol because my stream is deemed not suitable for all audiences. Then I have to appeal it, and some poor chap from YouTube has to view the whole stream. Then after that, he has to approve it, and every single stream to this very day has been approved. Like, I've never gotten one single stream disapproved once a human reviews it. But the haters that I have always abuse the system. They abuse YouTube's AI to try and get me in trouble, and it's just sad that they try. But you know, that's the world we live in. Yep, they think that by doing so they'll make it harder for me to be able to get my revenue and things like that. And sure, my revenue gets delayed by a day or two, but I think that my community support outweighs that right now. So I don't even worry about it. But I let them try. Like, if they're gonna be that upset about it, the karma will take care of itself. It'll come back to them, and one day they're gonna have to deal with something on their end, and they will receive no help, no love, nothing. Because when you're that hateful and spiteful, yeah, sorry, life doesn't go in your favor. I might be pretty abrasive in the way that I talk, but in general, I'm a very good person. And I have confidence in saying that because I know I am. I don't do anything bad. Ever. So, I don't sweat it. I just know that no matter what these people do, they cannot stop me. I'll let them try. Yep, pretty much. It always has, no matter what game I play. Yeah, they will try and do all that kind of stuff. But as long as, you know, your community knows you well enough, like, it's not going to be a problem. But anyway, thank you for understanding. No problem at all, man. Like I said, for the most part, none of that would ever bother me or Kaz if it was just a casual conversation we're hosting over the table, you know? If it was in real life, we're very relaxed and chill people. It's just that we're trying to obey YouTube terms of service, and unfortunately, YouTube terms of service are very strict.
And as this is a full-time job, I take it very serious.
Yeah, she takes it extra serious because, you know, obviously it's our income, it's our family's way of surviving. You know, it's my job. I gotta eat. So I'm very careful with it. Which is why, you know, like, it's very different. Like I said, if we're just two people, you know, just having a conversation over dinner and drinks, like, we're not gonna bother about a lot of things. But because this is a workplace, you know, unfortunately we have to balance fun with rules. So that's why I myself these days, you'll notice I'm swearing a lot less as well. Because I've just decided that I want my channel to be like more of a good, clean, fun kind of place, you know? And overall it just keeps everybody safer, happier, that kind of thing. And if I have to give up, you know, if I have to just train myself to operate with a little bit more manners than I normally do, then that's worthwhile for me, because at the very least nowadays, oh man, I used to swear a lot, say a lot of stuff that would be considered negative. Like nowadays, I control my tongue very well. I try to keep it all chill, because I think long run, it's also much healthier for the audience. Necro's going really well. Oh yeah. That's why I have to take a moderation action when it's in text Hankit. Like, I could just tell you, like, actually, it's not serious enough that I would have to, like, do it, like, insta-ban or anything, unless it was, like, frequent and repeat offense. But if it's just an accident,
it was, like,
deliberate, yeah.
Unforgivable.
Yeah, exactly. But, like, as long as I take a moderation action, YouTube's usually okay with that. If the most serious moderation action, if I know the person, is usually a timeout. But if I don't know the person, then it's usually a straight ban. But if I know the person or I've interacted with them over a long period, and especially for my Asian brothers and sisters, I know we come with a very different culture. So I usually like adjust that a little bit, but I do have to give the warning. So as long as I take a moderation action, YouTube's okay. It's if I don't take a moderation action that it becomes a problem. And I learned that the hard way. So I'll usually instantly take a moderation action, whatever the case may be. The easiest one, like the lightest ones, I can just remove the message and it counts just fine. But if it's a bit more serious, I usually have to time out, no matter how well I know the person. Okay, or even temp ban. But yeah, usually it's alright. That's why I've got a video out on Lost Soul about Season 1. I just dropped the video just then, so if you want a quick summary and my channel's plan for Season 1, you can check out my video. It's about 13 minutes, but it just dropped. Doing good, Gerardo. How about you? I hope you're doing good. Yeah. I mean, on a personal level, you know, Rena, another reason why I took the decision not to swear as much as I normally would is just that it can also open some doors for sponsorships, which means more revenue potentially for the channel. So I figure that, you know what, not only does it like make me better as a person, regardless, you know, I can, you know, get some self-control. Like when it's just me and Kaz, you know, we can talk like sailors or do whatever the hell we want. But, you know, if the more that I treat YouTube in a professional but fun manner, like I think it does better that way, you know? And it builds up a good reputation for myself and my community anyway. So I figure like, you know, it's not too much of a burden on me or anything, so I'm okay with that, you know? I'm okay with that. Small bit of self-control, much larger payoffs in the long run. Hello, Miss Musicophile. Welcome. A university study found that people who curse more are more intelligent, Bob John. I mean, maybe. I would not be able to confirm or deny that. But sure, you know, sure.
You know, it's also known through scientific study that people who swear more are also less likely to have anger issues because they're more straightforward.
Yep, they're getting it out of the system.
Yeah.
Yep. That's why I swear only in Kaz's presence. Off stream. That's where I can, you know, be me and release the anger towards certain individuals and organizations. Ain't that right, honey bear?
Yeah.
Yes, I'll come back if you need anything else.
One of our friends, Lady Neo, does play on the PlayStation 5. Why are you asking, HS Gaming? For what reason do you ask this question on my stream? Is there something you wish to know? Oh, I'm not worried, Zane. The community is growing every day, and I'm chill about that, you know? As long as we keep growing slow and steady, I'm okay. Because at the end of the day, I just rather have people that understand and like my style, rather than, you know, like, a whole bunch of people here, like, thousands of views, but, like, people don't even understand my style, they don't even understand what I'm about, or that kind of thing, you know? Like that, I'm like, nah, not into it. Just have a problem setting up your characters. Well, if anyone plays on PS5 and can help you, then that'll be good. But if not, then I'm sorry, bro. You might have to contact support.
Setting them up in what way, though?
I don't know. He hasn't given any details, but...
Well, no, that's why I'm asking.
Yeah. You suppressor. No, thank you. Resource burn, do not want. Use suppressor, oh my god. Gonna have to get rid of these three. Craft more sigils. Craft more CGs.
Don't dull. Hand it over. Splendid result.
Ding. Okay, more woods triggered. Going to go ask for a hot drink. I'll be right back. Oh, so HS Gaming is having trouble setting up his skill bar, I think. That's what he seems to mean. Like he doesn't know how to put the right spells in the right slots. So basically, what you need to do is you need to find, if you go to your skill abilities, skill tree, there's something called skill assignment. Okay? After you go to the skill assignment, you can go over each of these skills and there'll be a button that tells you assign skill and you can put it where you need to. That's how you assign your skills. So I hope that information helps. I think everybody else was confused about your English. Keys. He can't shift S, dude. He's on PS5.
Yeah, I can't even help because I'm on Xbox, so I don't know what way the setup would be for PlayStation.
Yep. But most of the time the game will give you guidance on what to do. So yeah, don't worry about it. Just go to your skill tree. There'll be a button down there that literally says skill assignment. Literally open up skill tree, skill assignment. Oh, you asking for a build, HS Gaming. My name's Robot, not Robert, but that's okay. If you're looking for a build, you're looking for a build. What he means is a build. Okay, we understand you. Sorry, your English is very difficult to understand. I can tell it's not your main language. Here, you're looking for this. Go to this YouTube video. It'll tell you what skills to use for your sorcerer, for example. You can the build videos are on my channel. Follow the build videos if you want to learn more. Okay, what you're asking for is build. Builds are in videos. The videos are on my channel. Okay, hope that helps. Whether you're on PS5 or whatever, doesn't matter. You just need to follow the build. Yes, Robert is now providing the build information.
Oh, that hurt. Oh my god, it was worth it.
I'm glad it was worth it. But HS Gaming, just in case, right? I'm very thankful you want to watch my channel. But in case English is not your native language, there are many creators that might speak in your own language. It might be more fruitful to contact them because they'll probably be able to help you in your own language as well. No problem. Thank you for enjoying my stuff. I hope it helps. I hope it helps. I'm always very grateful to my international audience, as much as my wife laughs at me.
Yes, we really appreciate you. Like, honestly, I'm just laughing because I've never heard anyone call him Robert before.
Yes, thank you, my lovely lady, for
Real
laughing at me.
Robert. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the fact that somebody called you Robert.
No, I still bully you now. That's what you get for being a Cass.
Don't be a bitch now.
No, you're still gonna get bullied every day. Okay, good. I'm glad you understand me. Really? Oh, wow. Okay. Sorry, bro. In that case, bro, you gotta type a little better, man. I literally could not understand your query at all.
Right, okay. He could also be dyslexic or something like that, so let's not harp on that for too long. Because
Yeah. No, I'm just explaining. I'm just explaining to him, alright? That, because for me, right, if Diablo is a game where you need to ask questions quite specifically, so just be aware that if I cannot understand your question, you may not get the right answer. Alright, I'm not harping on it for any other matter. Okay, I'm just gonna be clear.
I know, I'm just saying.
How dare you say anything?
People have issues. No, absolutely not.
Anyway, yeah, just be very aware that, you know, I have to understand your query in order to give you the right response. So just be very specific about what you're asking. If you don't know the terminology exactly, try to be more descriptive in what you say so that I can try and get you the right answer, because otherwise it gets to be a whole mess. No, I don't think he was trolling. Maybe he just didn't like didn't know that like I need specific input, because like Diablo is a very specific thing. So I literally thought he was asking about like how to put in skills and stuff, which could be a totally valid question, you know? because even Kaz at first, like, it was so hard for us to, because she was on Xbox, it was hard for us to get the, what was it, the enchantments, right, on the sorcerer.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It was hard to find like how to do it. Yeah. So totally valid
That
question.
was hard. Yeah, no, it is 100% because I had major issues with trying to figure out my own skill bar.
Yeah. So like that's what I assumed his question was. So it's not that it's bad. Oh, you're using speech to text. Okay. Yeah, sometimes that can go a little wild. I've used speech to text sometimes when I'm trying to communicate with my girl. Like if I have to send her a quick message but I'm busy, I use speech to text and it goes wild as frick.
Oh my god, it's crazy. Holy shit though.
Yep. So, okay, cool. But yeah, I always try and answer like whatever it is people are having trouble with. It's just that, you know, sometimes if it's not specific, I can't give you the help that you need. You know? Yeah, the speech to text system is an asshole. I will say that straight up. You won't hear me say that much, but that's one thing I gripe with. I hate speech to text so much. Like, I use it when I'm busy, but I dislike it because it butchers my messages. I don't know. Like, maybe it doesn't like my original Asian accent or whatever, but it can be annoying. It can be very annoying. Oh yeah, very ready for the season. Like, most of this preseason, I just spend my time getting my builds ready, you know, stuff like that. As soon as the season drops, you know, we're all gonna be running that race. So I'm glad you like my content, man, because I'll be covering every season every time. This is the first Diablo that I felt so enthused about content creation for, so I'm really happy about that. And, you know, Bob John, you still gonna call me Robert? Fuck you.
Yeah.
You guys are dillweeds, but I love you all. Yeah, guess my name's Robert now.
Yeah, me and Nathan Robert.
Okay, acceptable. It is what it is now. I will take it. I will take it. The chat has spoken. Hank it, bro. You're gonna be like level 100 in 2 days. Don't talk to me about not racing. That's okay. Cough away, you weakling. I'm also coughing anyway, so it doesn't matter. We are both coughing. Is the Silva going to handle it? Sorry, you might need to repeat that one. I think text-to-speech butchered it again. I am not sure. Not Brendan, we will try to keep it family friendly as much as possible, but if you are not of age and your parents are in the room, I'm sorry. This may not be the ideal stream for you because most of us are adults. So as much as I do limit myself, yes, our streams are actually marked as for a mature audience. So if you're too young for this stream, you might need to either ask your dad or just you have to find a creator that is marked as kid friendly because we are not marked as for children. So as much as we will limit our conversations, this is a channel mostly for adults. So I cannot help you in that regard, my friend. You are going to have to decide for yourself. And if your parents are in the room, they're going to have to decide. All right? Because I cannot limit my content in that way. Please be aware. And this also goes for not Brendan's parents. If you are watching me right now, I'm going to tell you, you're going to have to decide your parenting strategy for yourself. It's not my place to give you advice, but please do realize this channel is not marked for kids. So be aware of that. And if you are allowing your child exposure to that, they can be exposed to adult themes and adult language within the limits of YouTube terms of service.
Yeah. So we're not trying to be assholes about it, but we just want you to be fully aware as parents that this is the way this is.
Yeah.
It would be irresponsible of us to not mention it.
Exactly. So you have to decide for yourself what you want your kids watching. Do I think I'm gonna change my build in the new season? Depends on whether there's any nerfs to Bone Necro, so that's my answer to that. HS Gaming, I'm sorry, I think you're asking, are they going to have a separate server? Because, dude, your text-to-speech, is she going to make it server? It should verify when they logged into your room. I have no idea what you're saying, bro. So, if you're using text-to-speech, you might need to switch to texting, because I cannot understand what you're asking. But what I will say is that every season is on a separate server. So, yes, this is covered in my video. If you haven't watched my new video yet, please watch my new video. It covers everything you need to know about Season 1. Sorry, Bob, I may have missed your question. Please restate your question. I saw a statement from you, not a question. Oh, yes, yes. You're talking about the age thing? It does, yeah. Because basically every creator will automatically pick their stream, like, is it for kids, not for kids? If it's not for kids, YouTube, like, of course you can just click no, or you can click yes, I'm of age, and it will let you in regardless of what your actual age is. Which is why, you know, parents have to actually take account of what their kids are watching. Because YouTube's not going to protect you. If you yourself click, yes, I'm above 13 or whatever, and you choose to watch a stream, and you're like 7, my 7-year-old niece could watch my stream if I want, but it's her dad that has to say, no, you cannot watch your uncle. Because, you know, his stream is like...
Look, the main crux of this is there's only so much we can do from our end. If at the end of the day you're watching something that you know is not for you or is marked not for you, there's only so much we can do about that. If we know that you are of a certain age, yeah, of course we can ban or whatever. But at the same time, it's not our responsibility to stop a child from being in here, especially if we don't know their age. Like, and obviously age isn't something that we like to discuss, not just for our sake, but also for other people's sake, in order to keep everybody safe. If somebody is watching us and they know, how do I put this in a kid-friendly way? Like, it's not our responsibility at the end of the day to be able to judge what someone else's child can and cannot view as content.
Let me just take over, my dear. It's all good. I got this. You know, you rest your throat, because I just don't want her talking too much because she's sick. All right, so I'll handle it. Basically, what we're saying is that, you know, our responsibility ends at the point where we have openly disclosed what we're about. That's where our responsibility ends. And everything else is on the viewer. So the viewer cannot come back to us and say, well, you know, you didn't, you know, like, why is my child watching you, and etc., so on and so forth. I said, we have done everything in our power and followed the rules. It is then your responsibility as the consumer to also follow the rules. If you make a false declaration, that's on you see? So, yeah. Sorry, honey, I just didn't want you talking too much because I know it strains your, yeah. The battle pass is going to be dope.
When it comes to that kind of thing, it's such a fine line.
Yep, it is.
And we have to be careful along with, you know, other people's parents.
Absolutely.
It's 2023 now, you just have to be super careful.
Yep.
The internet's like the Wild West these days, so you have to be, like, really careful.
Will there be set items? I don't know, Bob. We'll have to see. Not in this season, as far as I know, but they could introduce them. All I know is that at the start of the season, there isn't any slated for release. There could be some later on, you know? So nothing is off the table, is what I would say. We are indeed adults, and I do entertain, so yes, from that perspective, this is a joke, ladies and gents. We are adult entertainment. Aha. I'm looking forward to the Battle Pass skin. You know, me Cass has the Ultimate Edition. I've got the Deluxe, so it both comes with the Battle Pass. I'm looking forward to the skin and the mount skin that's in it. You know, I wonder how cool it'll be. Yeah, that's why, Bob John. Like, set items were a huge debate, and honestly, I'm not sure whether they will be introduced, because I am not a fan of set items for one simple reason. I feel that they have the potential to ruin game balance. Because if the set item is the best in slot, then, like, you're gonna have to acquire it for your build to be valid, you see, and that's what I don't want to happen. But, we will see how it goes. I personally think that they will reintroduce them, but I would like ultimately for them to introduce them, but not as like the absolute best in slot. Like, item with god rolled affixes should at least be competitive, you know. Set items, if they require like time to get or whatever, then of course. But I don't want them to be a situation like the uniques, like some uniques which are utterly best in slot, things like that. You know, as long as they have that good balance, then I'm fine. But balance is a difficult thing, and I acknowledge that, so I know that it may not be the ideal for, you know, Season 1. But Season 2 and 3, I do hope they bring them in with good balance. We had that discussion several days ago on stream, so it is an eternal debate. So yeah, I mean, obviously I don't want set items and unique items to be absolutely shitty. That would just be very silly, but you know, ultimately, if possible, it would be very, very nice if they could make it competitive, but not like the be all and end all. I feel that with Diablo 3, just to answer your question, Bob, Diablo 3 was a very different style of game than Diablo 4. With Diablo 4, they've learned from Immortal, they've learned from Diablo 3, and they've learned from their competitors, which is clear to me. The fact that they chose this particular style was because I feel that they've learned from competitors like Path of Exile. You know, they've learned from everything. They learned how popular Immortal was, and that's why they knew that this would kind of be a big moneymaker. And true enough, people who've never picked up a Diablo game are picking up this. You know? Case in point, my Kazi. She's never played this type of game until now. So, yeah. Like, I feel that they knew what they were doing with this, and they wanted it to kill. Well, not kill in a malicious way, but rather they wanted to beat every other ARPG out there, and they succeeded. Maybe unintentionally, but regardless, the result is clear. They have succeeded in creating the ultimate form of the ARPG. So now, what matters is that they follow through and maintain this good style of balance, you know, that they have. Sure, some uniques are useless and need buffs, but that's okay. You know, it shouldn't always be the best unless they become a little bit easier to acquire, at least the class specific ones, you know. Or they could take a leaf out of, like I said it before, they could take a leaf out of Destiny's book and make it so you can only equip one unique item on each type, like one unique ring, one unique weapon, and one unique armor, kind of like the exotics in Destiny 2. It makes it fairly easy to balance, and you know, gives people a choice. You know, if you really want something for this build, then use this unique, and I'll make it better. You know, then you give up the possibility of the other uniques. So that to me is a pretty fair way to do things. Yeah, Diablo Immortal is getting a new class, and of course I hope it's good, because if it's good in Immortal, they'll probably port it here. The Blood Knight sounds interesting, like a vampire knight. So I've always wanted, like, because I like the Paladin class, but the Paladin's a very goody two-shoes. And we already have, like, Crusaders that exist, so, you know, all that is like, yeah, that's all, it's all light. It's all the, good stuff, but, you know. What about the Darkness? A Dark Knight that, you know, maybe sacrifices hit points to do damage? Like, I've always loved classes like those. The really crazy ones, you know? The Berserkers. So it might be very interesting, and if it works out well, then I'm hoping they bring it here, that's all. Would love to see the Blood Knight, but if it's crap, then I'd rather just get a Monk. Or a Demon Hunter. Twisting Blades unique to spin forever. Who knows? We don't know what the Malignant Heart unique buffs in Season 1 are going to be, so... Maybe there'll be some Malignant Heart that makes your Twisting Blade spin forever. You never know. That's why they're doing seasons, so that they can do anything, you know? Basically, by creating season content that's only valid for that season, you know, each season can be something fresh, and whatever was done in the previous season doesn't impact the next one, you know? But I'm hoping that, much like, you know, and this again, they should learn from Path of Exile. If a particular feature is freaking awesome, they should put it into the main game. And let it be a part of the main game permanently. I think that'd be really cool. But they have to be careful not to overload the main game as well. So that's something else where I would advise caution.
Okay, sweetheart, I'm gonna take a break.
Yeah? Okay. You go get some sleep and rest, my darling. Yeah.
See you in a bit.
See you later. Love you.
Love you. Bye. Bye,
Bye.
Sam.
They've been feeding on me. My soul. Please. Take it back from them.
Demon Hunter could be pure range, like just using the dual crossbows. So I want them to be kind of like how they were in the past. I don't need them to have melee. The rogue might have some similarities, but let's all be real here. More or less, every good rogue is a melee rogue. So I feel that, you know, is either a melee rogue or a trapper-based rogue, which is close range roughly anyway. I'm not too keen on that. I want a pure range class. That's what the Demon Hunter should be. They should use different types of ranged weapons. Give them guns if you have to. Like, I legit don't give a shit. Give them guns if you have to. But give me a pure range class, because what we have now does not fly. It will not fly. It does not fly with me, and I cannot see it flying. Because no. If they want a ranged rogue viable, right, then swap the stupid sustain to make it so that there's one for ranged crits as well. Then allow a rogue to play it as a full ranger, no problem. But they seem to have like gimped the rogue's range style, and it's so stupid when the rogue should be all about range. And if they're not gonna do that, then give us the Demon Hunter. It almost feels like maybe they did that so that they could make room for the Demon Hunter later, because the Demon Hunter is immensely popular. So you know. Demon Hunter is one of the most famous and popular classes. So I think that they would want to introduce that. That's why they gimped range on the rogue. Hey, listen, man. I could be down with a gunslinger. I don't mind that. And kids, send me a good bow rogue build. Use the planner, and I'll give you credit if I make a video on it, because I want to do a bow rogue in season 1. So make sure it can kill 20 levels above in World Tier 4, yeah? Then give me the build. I will make it for season 1. Okay? You'll be given full credit for the build. I just want the right to do the video on it. Do you have Twitter? If you have Twitter, you can send me the planner thing on Twitter. If not, then you can just email it to realasianrobot@gmail.com. Yeah, most rogues are melee rogues, but like I've taken a look at all the rogue builds out there, and all of them are not very good. So I'd rather have Hankit's build because I can trust this man. Because I know this man and I can trust this man. So I want to know. Yes, Hankit, but I don't care about some other dude's channel. Because I don't watch other creators, and I don't want the drama of saying, oh, this guy copied this guy's build. So, you know, if you end up doing a build, you know, hand it over, and I'd rather give you credit for it. Because I just don't want to deal with any other creators. Plain and simple, it causes drama. And besides, I do my own testing anyway, but guidance would be lovely. So you can just put it into the planner and send it to me. I do not care or want other creators' stuff. I'd rather hear from my community and try their builds, whatever they may be. Because other creators, no. That's an entire drama wagon ready to happen. And I do try to avoid the drama wagons. Yep. Demon Hunters are definitely the true range class. That's why I like them. I love Demon Hunters. I think that they are awesome. But we don't have one here. We have a rogue, so.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magic until spring.
Illidan just called. Dude, they should introduce the World of Warcraft Demon Hunter here. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. That, like, rather than like that, you know, just give me the World of Warcraft Demon Hunter. I don't mind. I will literally dash to enemies, like go spinning around, lifesteal, evade all their attacks. No problem, no problem. Give me the WoW Demon Hunters. Can do. Can do. I can happily play that shit. Yep, I will 100% dash around with my twin blades of Azeroth and make everybody miserable.
Father bless.
Oh shit, there's a new Helltide on. Damn it. I am sure you did. It would not surprise me. Okay, here we go. Lol. Enjoy, Bob John. Y'all are weird and wild. No thanks, Bob John, but if you ever do test it in World Tier 4 and it meets the standard of killing 20 levels above, then you can send it to me. Yep, that's what I said. For a build to work, it must kill 20 levels above in World Tier 4. With some difficulty is okay, but as long as it can at least meet that standard, I'd say that's a verifiably good build to bring to the end game. That's how I assess all my builds, because it has to be able to push that level, assuming proper gear, yeah. Hence why testing is important.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Well, that would be a fantastic test, my friend. If you could. Because for me, right, the only thing that I'm really interested in is just knowing how to put it together. I'll do my own testing. But if somebody else has used it and it's worked, and, you know, I know that person and can verify it, then I'm like, okay, I'm willing to give it a try, you see? Then as I go, I'll see if I can adjust inefficiencies, things like that. Pretty much what I did with this Bone Spear Necro. I had some guidance. I looked at a guide about the Bone Spear Necro. Not from another creator, but a general guide. I took a look. I said, okay, so this does XYZ, this does what it's supposed to do. Then I looked at it, tried it out for myself, and that's why I initially had bone splinters, but then I realized it was not helping at all. So since it wasn't helping, I dropped it for hemorrhage, and here we are. See? So that's my style. I like to know, and then after I know, I deliver. Okay. Well, I'm sure you'll find out.
You saved my life.
That's what the fun of testing is. It's all about, you know, enjoying, learning, and then finally you come up with something good and you're like, yeah. That's why I'm so proud of this one, because it's like literal perfection. Like I have a good idea of what I want to do with it, and I know roughly where to go and what to refer to, so I'm like, yeah. Because now I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna go here. Thinking about it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need this, aren't I? So this needs to be grabbed. Okay, so this way. Oof, almost got it wrong, but yeah, this way is perfect. This way I can just move across, because I need all the deck slots. And I'll come back here. What is this? Oh, resistance to elements. Meh. Not like it's needed. Unless they change the way resistances work, then I'll grab that. Otherwise, no. For now, I'm just gonna ditch that slot. Do not want. Paragon points are precious, ladies and gents. Do not waste them ever. Lol. Enjoy yourself, Bob John. That is indeed the fun, like Zane says. Well, like Zane and several others in chat have said. It's all about testing and learning. It's why I plan on giving a Whirlwind Barb a fair go, you know? Because everyone prefers my Hammer of the Ancients, but does it mean that Whirlwind is totally invalid? Who knows? We shall have to see. Maybe I'll find a way. You never know. Because some builds don't stay the same. Some builds, like, they have their own transitions. They have their own, like, shifts. That kind of thing. Like, with this particular Bone Necro build, right, one of the things that is very interesting about it is that it will basically undergo a transitional shift. This particular Bone Necro build, in the early game, uses the base Skeleton Warrior and the mages, up until you get the Blood Golem. Only after you do, and get the relevant damage reductions, do you change over. You know? So until then, those little guys are your saving grace. Because I myself only transitioned much later on. And only once that happened, did it actually work well to, like, really, you know, do its absolute best. Like, it was a bit of a nightmare in that in-between stage, because I was trying to make it work in a variety of ways that have been described to me, but every time I tried, like, these people, maybe their build works. I don't know why mine didn't work as well as theirs, but, you know, the more I looked at it, the more I was like, you know what, their build does not do it for me. That's why I had to experiment, adjust, and then when I finally switched to using the Blood Golem, it was actually something Sergeant Badir said. And I thought to myself, you know what, let's give it a go. And then I realized, hey wait, Blood Golem has 15% damage reduction, doesn't it? I could use that to my advantage, couldn't I? And lo and behold, it worked. Attack speed matters with Whirlwind. I'm under a different impression. I would think it would just be about keeping up Whirlwind. At least the idea I'm going for. Because I feel that if I keep the Whirlwind going, rather than worrying about attack speed, it should be better. Because the Whirlwind itself does not improve with attack speed. The only thing you need to do is build up Fury, and then it snapshots at whatever the highest Fury is, isn't it? But besides, yeah, keeping up Whirlwind and getting the proc off your there's that passive skill that you need to keep the vol going. So the exploit vol should only be like just to help you out to start it initially, but after that it should proc off whatever else. So yeah, because the shouts, I believe, as far as I know, do not interrupt Whirlwind. So I'm looking forward to trying it out for sure. How did YouTube auto time out you? I can literally see your chat, bro. If you are timed out, I would not be able to do that. And we would not be able to see your older chat history as well. So no, you are not timed out. You are here. Existing. This is a nice one. I'm gonna extract that. That is just YouTube being YouTube. It did that to Rena, I think, earlier as well, so. Literally just YouTube being Tuby. This ring is actually good. Because it does come with maximum life and good crit strike chance. Okay, first and foremost, we sell.
That's a deal.
Yeah, man. Besides, if you got timed out right, I would actually tell you. I'd say, hey man, you got timed out. For what reason? Oh, because you were a nerd. Just stunned enemies. If I can get crit strike damage on this, I'd be happy. Or damage to distant. Or core skill damage. One of those would be good.
Want work done? Let's get started.
Critical strike damage with bone skills, huh? I'll take that. Wow, okay, I guess critical strike damage with bone skills it is. Coolio. That first. Now, what we'll need to do is go to jewelers.
I am the only merchant with jewels like these.
He's the only merchant with jewels like that. Ha, 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 ha.
Bless you.
We all know why I'm laughing. Okay. Alright. Now. Yeah, I mean, if you want to wait 13 days, I'm just experimenting now. You know, learning. Learning and experimentation is important for me.
You can't be serious, Tomias. Morgan's folly is lost in noise. Going back.
The more I know, the better.
This isn't like before.
Yeah. I know I have a good aspect somewhere. Don't care about some of these shitty aspects. Dismount. I do not want or care about any of these. Now, where are you? Something with rapid. Oh, I have one. I should. Somewhere around. I'm gonna clean up my stash before, because these are all the things that I saved back when I used to bother. And I didn't know what was good and what was bad. But now I know better. Any rapid here? Should at least be one. There you are. But this is level 66. Okay. I need a rapid that's not that high. 67. Maybe I have one here. Might. Damn it, don't have one here either. Shame. Okay. I don't have one there. The Barbarians is definitely a bust. Okay. No choice then. Until I get a better one, I'll have to just, Best way to farm for the Pengreve boots? There's no best way to farm for it, dude. There's this website that says if you want to target farm something, so like, let's say you put Penitent Greaves on, you can go search for dungeons that can help you farm whatever you're looking for. So go to that website, Rakeen. But again, that is it just increases your chances of getting it. You still may not get it at all. So just be very aware of that, yeah? Did I not have a single rapid aspect? Like, really? I didn't have a single one? Okay, I really didn't. Okay, fine. I'll just put on a basic ass one until I get one that's actually decent.
What a superior product.
Perfection. I mean, no. I mean, you can target farm by going to nothing but that dungeon, but it's not gonna help you. Like, overall, the best way is just go to Helltides, try and get the uniques there, stuff like that. That's basically all it really is. Oh, me? I will not be burned out easily, because for this game, very easy. Every season, on season, do all the content. Off season, play other games and relax, come back next season. That's how it is, Growers Plus. And, well, hell, if this thing keeps going the way it is, considering how freaking awesome it is, then it could very well be a case whereby I might even take longer during the on-season. Usually on-season is about 1.5 months for content creation anyway. I really should try some of the specific chests instead of just the mystery chests. Could work. Where's my Helltide tracker? About 20 minutes before the reset. Yeah, some people like the target farm. Okay, so just to explain off-season, this is a term for content creators only. What it basically means is Diablo seasons last 3 months, right? Most content creators will get everything done in the first month and a half. Then after that, it's just if there are any major updates, then we do stuff. Like, so the other month and a half is usually spent playing other games or other partnerships. Because, like, well, assuming you're a creator like me, you don't just have, like, Diablo to play. There are other games calling me up, other companies always calling me up, saying, hey, can you play this, can you play that? You know, so we do work with other companies as well. I don't work for Blizzard, by the way. I just enjoy Diablo 4 a lot. But if I did work for Blizzard, I would still be working with other companies unless I signed an exclusive contract. So the most common way that most of us creators do things is plain and simple. we have an on season. So let's say a season for a game lasts 3 months. That will be the on season will be where we do all of our content, and then the off season is where we relax and do our other stuff. So yeah, that's how it usually works. Because otherwise we end up playing the whole like one game the whole season, or you know, like for 3 months you're gonna get burned out really easily. So yeah. I hope that clarifies how things work, but off-season is just a term for content creators. Like, the Diablo season is going to last 3 months. During that 3 months, you know, you want to play anytime, it's up to you. But for a content creator, we usually have to manage our workflow and assess how long things are going to take. So that's why I have an on-season and off-season. I used to play Destiny 2 as well a long time ago, so welcome. You are now in much better hands. Yeah, it's a good game. I've got nothing against it. I just hate Bungie. I just really can't stand the way Bungie does things, and I cannot stand how money grubby they are. You know, people say Blizzard is money grubby. I find Bungie worse, so I hate Bungie with passion. That's the only reason I never went back to Destiny 2. I hated that they vaulted things, and like, when I played Destiny 2 when it first came out. Then later on I returned to Destiny 2, and the very first campaign, which gives you like the first basic story of Destiny 2, isn't even available anymore. It's been vaulted. Then we've got some kind of shafted newbie experience. I was like, no thank you. Yep. That's why I'm like, nope. Screw Bungie. I don't want anything to do with their games. I wish their company nothing but the worst. Unless they ever, you know, paid me a lot of money to reverse my decision. But yeah. No thank you. Bungie is disgusting for me. Yeah, the Red War campaign and all that kind of stuff. And like vaulting Cade stuff and all that. You know what? Fuck it. No. Screw them all. If they want to do that and they want to butcher their own game, then they should have just made Destiny 3. They should have just left Destiny 2's story as it was, so if we wanted to ever go back and play it, we could have. But no. They wanted to go live service, and then they ended up keeping their thing going for too long. It's as bad as WoW. Of course, the players who play consistently, you know, they know everything and they've stayed there, but one of the biggest things for a game, and one reason why I think Diablo 4 is going to be successful, is because people need to be able to put down and pick up a game freely. That's the thing. If people cannot put down and pick up a game freely with no consequences, no impact to them, that's not it for me. Yeah, I am just sick to death of Bungie. I do not like them. You know. Listen, WoW can be fine for whatever reason, but like my personal thought is that I think games should not go for too long. You know? 4 or 5 years of live service is way too much already. So I hope that Diablo 4 learns from the mistakes of all these other games. Because I'm telling you, they are mistakes. If they make Diablo 5, they should just do it after 4 or 5 years. That's a good 16 seasons or so, you know? And that's more than enough time. And once you get to that point, people are going to get bored. People are going to get irritated. You know, you cannot just keep flogging a dead horse. As it is, Immortals player base dropped off practically a cliff. After the initial joy of it wore off because it was so pay to win. Of course, there's still people who play it, but I can tell you, it's not healthy, you know. So once a game goes for about, I reckon 3-4 years, they should make the next expansion already and leave the older game where it lies, so that anybody wants to experience the story, they still can, but it's time to move on, you know. Well, Blizzard making bugs and mistakes is normal, but they actually, and this is just to be completely fair with them, they have actually learned a lot. In fact, the only reason that Diablo 4 is the way it is, and I've always said this, is because number one, they learned from Path of Exile. Number two, they learned from Diablo Immortal, and they learned from previous Diablos as well. They actually did learn quite a lot. And that's why Diablo 4 is so successful. That's why Diablo 4 is so powerful compared to the other Diablos. They learned what works. And they made a mega combination of everything that works. Yep, they definitely shouldn't, because they will be screwing themselves over if they went down that path, my friend. I'm going to tell you that now. They will be screwing themselves over utterly. So if it were me, I'd say let things fall where they lie. They should just, get it going for as long as it can, make the gravy, and then start working on Diablo 5. There will definitely be an expansion, though. There always is, because the storyline is not done. So I need to see that storyline through. There'll definitely be an expansion with DLC. That's always going to happen. Okay, that I'm okay with. It never changes, And I believe that we will see that. Diablo 4's graphics are fine, though. I like it. I don't see a problem with their graphics. Hey, listen. Nothing wrong with the swimsuit skins. Give me a swimsuit for my Necro. I'll slay demons in a swimsuit easy. This is where, I'm glad that Blizzard isn't restrained by something like Games Workshop. Because Darktide has to be lore accurate. They can't make swimsuit skins and all that stuff, but those are huge money makers. Tried playing with Zoom? No. I don't use Zoom at all. Unless you're talking about something totally different than the application Zoom, I have no idea. Because the only Zoom I know is freaking what they use for work meetings. Right? Like, that's the only Zoom I know. Oh. Why would you want to play that? Zoomed in? Oh, wait, man. I don't like giving myself motion sickness. Yeah, I know. Why would I play zoomed in? You can't see shit. If any magical soul wants to play with zoom on, I'm like, okay, bro, happy for you. I will not, but How long will it take me, like, just for fun, how long will it take me to kill the Helltide assassin, I wonder? I'm curious. It looks like a while, but not too long, probably. Yeah, I know. I don't know why it appears like all the time. I'm guessing it's just how they do it. They just want people to know. Maybe. Maybe it's important to them that people know. Hey, he's dead. Lol. Oh, damn. My cough is getting annoying. I don't know why. I hope I don't have to take a day off streaming soon. That would annoy me. I do love D-Force mechanics. I think that they're great. Well, Fat Shark has crossplay now, doesn't it? So, I doubt that very much. Hey, Borsalino. What's up? Yeah, I heard they're all on summer vacation right now. I really think that their devs must have the nicest work-life balance in the office, you know? Like, doesn't matter what state the game's in, doesn't matter that there's like no updates or whatever, just vacation time. You know? Human rights and liberty. Oh lord. Oh lord. Now, I know that this is like this is just my crazy wild opinion, but I feel that, you know, devs need to be worked until they quit the industry. If you did not work the devs until they literally turn in their resignation after the project is complete, then you didn't work hard enough. If at least 3 devs did not resign after the project is complete, citing poor health and mental anguish and all that kind of stuff, is your project really good? Streaming is every day, Zane. But yeah, sometimes, like, if things get bad, I do have to take a day off. But it's usually only by force. If I feel that I have to. Because I love streaming too much. Like, I do this as a job, but it's also a serious passion for me. I just love it so much, you know? At most, if I have to, I take a break from the performances, and I just let people know that I cannot perform during that period. Like, I can just talk, but I rest. Like, I've had to rest my throat once or twice so far. Not often, but once or twice it has happened already. But that's just, like I said, because I just enjoy things so much that I can't control myself. Then, yeah, I end up this way. But I try to avoid it where possible, because, you know, I don't like to take time off. I don't like to slow things down. That's not my way of life. My ninja way of life is all about go, 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 go. Hence why my girl gets pissed at me, because she's like, no, you need time off. I'm like, nah. Time off? What you talking about? I don't need that. I need to kill. I need to win. I need to be the best. So, that's a thing.
This will do nicely. Show your teeth.
Doing okay, Porcelino. Doing okay. I am 100% Asian. We are work till we drop kind of people, you know? We just can't stop ourselves. We love it. We love it. Oh, I'm not leaving yet. I am going to try for... How long is the Helltide going for? 19 more minutes. I'm going to try for one more chest. So I'm not leaving just yet. Although, actually, you know what? It is 2:55. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should call it here, unfortunately. But yeah, I'll be taking Sunday night off, as I always do, to watch movies with my Kaz. But yeah, Monday to Saturday we're on. Saturday I start a bit later though, because I go visit family on Saturday. Saturday evening is usually a family dinner. Then I come back and do the streaming a bit later. So I do it around like 11 p.m. ish. You have to go to the Echo of Hatred, Zane. So after you are like, after you're in World Tier 4, I think past level 73, there'll be a dungeon called Echo of Hatred. It'll show up in using the white plus sign on your map. It'll be under like this category, the priority quest, and you just go there and fight Uber Lilith. That's it. No, you cannot, Bob John. I will literally break you down if you ever tried. Yeah. Yeah, it is in Nevesk.
Greetings, traveler. Behold the marvelous tales I have to offer.
Dude, what is this? Mount armor. They made it look so cool, guys. Look, they made the image look so cool, right? But check it out. Once you go inside.
It stirs you.
God, it looks bad. It looks so bad. Like, the horns aren't even complete. Because this is the texture that you get in game. You know, at least they're freaking honest. Because this is the texture that you get in game. My god, no thank you. Like, a lot of these look cool, but then once I see the texture on the armor, I'm like, no. No, I've never done the Echo of Lilith. I will only in season 1. I'm not focused on it right now, because ideally I think you need to be about level 100. So I am focused on other things for now. What is this? Oh, it's a back trophy. I see. One day I'll think about it. One day I'll think about it. If they ever buff Sorcerer though, this one will be my skin. Yeah, me neither, Zane. Me neither. I hate them all. This Druid is in serious need of love. But anyway, ladies and gents, thank you all very much. I've appreciated your presence. I am going to go and get some rest, alright? If I need to take time off performances tomorrow, I will, but hopefully not. I'll see how my throat feels. But either way, thank you all. You've been a wonderful, wonderful audience. Okay? Can't think of a better community. Thank you all so much for accompanying me. And for all the shenanigans as well. Alright? I'll catch you all tomorrow, where I'm gonna go slap things with my Necro even more, now that I have the Visage. Alright? Catch y'all later. Bye-bye. And don't TOS, okay? Y'all have a good one. Thank you for keeping the sound on.